Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. And, hey, Winter Slice, I promised someone, might have been you, I don't remember who, I would get some sounds done yesterday. I couldn't get anything done but my sleeping. Oh, my goodness. Flodarian, Lazy Crib, Nicomancer, Crotus, thank you for that 2-hour early gang lurk. I appreciate that. Oh, yes, much appreciation to you being here, and I hope everybody a good health and greetings as well. You have a fantastic day. Aww. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing? Mystical Matrix, back to Xeen in the world of might and magic. You're right. Hey, Pi. Hey, Pi, I actually got the game command fixed this time. There you go. It's even 75% off. I think it was like $2.99 US, which is a damn good deal. If you're in the US, $3 for 6 might and magic games, that's months and months. That's over a year's worth of entertainment. Yeah, no doubt. I was beat. Had an interview yesterday, and just, I don't know, I came home and I was just wiped out. I think I was done. Let's see. So, one change with Might and Magic. I don't know for a fact that it was the soundtrack that was causing the weirdness that was happening on the YouTube channel with it cutting in and out, because it kept saying it was being blocked. However, I did get a notice from YouTube right at the last hour of the stream telling me that it was being blocked due to a claim of ownership from another channel. That could be a troll. In fact, most DMCA claims are trolls. Many times with legitimacy as far as, yeah, you shouldn't play it because it's this, but when I say troll, I mean they don't own the copyright. It's a third party doing it, and they're automated. However, you can manually submit them. Yeah, copyright claim troll, I'm guessing, which was really weird because they were claiming the Might and Magic Clouds of Xeen soundtrack, which, yes, it was owned by somebody else. I don't know anybody that's played Might and Magic that have had that claim happen. I mean, maybe it has, and I'm just not familiar with it. But anyway, so what I've done, because I'm not going to play this game without the soundtrack, plain and simple. I'll go to PC speaker if I have to. It can go bleep bloop bleep if you want to DMCA that. My God, go right ahead. I'm not getting monetized on that channel anyway. I mean, I would love to be able to, but I'm still 253 shy subscribers, and at the rate that I've gone, it's going to take another couple of years before I ever reach that. So, I'm not in a big hurry. Although I will say the Might and Magic series has been a fairly large draw relative to the other videos on that YouTube channel, and it feels like that's where a great deal of the followers are coming from, and I appreciate that. So anybody that comes to listen to this video, I'm not knocking you. I really do appreciate that. And it is not really the driving force as to why I'm playing it. I'm playing it because I genuinely enjoy this series. This has become one of my all-time favorite RPGs, no matter how bad I play it. In fact, I just realized I forgot to grab my tray. It's all automated. No, I'm not automated. Hi, I am AI. I am here to play this game for you fake on the internets. Got coffee, ready for more Xeen. Me too. But I forgot to get my tray so I can write my notes. I could write it over here, but Mystic will eventually start chewing on the paper, so I have to put it on a separate table. Little butthead. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is I've got a OPL3. Well, this nuked OPL3, so you guys are familiar with that. And I'm using a plugin to play that back. And it actually sounds very good. It sounds good enough that I'm concerned that it could still get yanked. But I understand how music is tracked on videos. I understand that it is basically a fingerprint. So you can play one note and record it, and then play the same note from the same instrument using the same setup into a separate recording, and the fingerprints should be almost identical. I say almost, like, 95% or better identical. However, if you play a different instrument or make a lot of noise over it, it can't detect it because it screws up that fingerprint. So I'm not trying to, I guess in a sense I am trying to get around the system, but that's not really my intent. My intent is that I'm trying to get it away from what's being tracked or targeted, because it is specifically stating the SC55 soundtrack. They're doing it automatically, yeah, absolutely. It's usually, but you can manually do it too. So I mean, somebody could go to your channel and just report. And I've had trolls on my YouTube channel for a long time, actually. But right now, I've been fortunate. I haven't seen them in the past month and a half. And I've been good with that. It makes me happy, because I don't understand why anybody would troll my YouTube channel anyway. It's not like it's not like I'm averaging, 100 people every single stream on this. I'm lucky if I average 3. So, there's not like anybody's really seeing it. And for the most part, I'd be willing to bet most people probably don't pay much attention to chat if they're watching the VOD. So they're just watching the video and listening to what's going on. So it's not even going to get them. They probably look at it like, what the hell is that? It's just disappeared. And then hear me say, God, just 1 second, You had a copyright claim on your specific track in your playthrough of Tales of Fantasia that came from a racing game on arcade from the same company, but the claimant was another company that only distributed the arcade. They had no claims to the arcade game. You disputed and won. And that's why most people should dispute it. Because here's the thing. And for those who aren't in the US, I'm going to tell you something. I just want you to, just a basic thing, a basic principle in understanding the stupid fuckery that we have here. And this is likely true elsewhere, but I can't speak for elsewhere. I can only speak for here. Those who have the ability unfettered to claim something that results in punitive action of some kind, meaning you get removed, you get muted, you lose your income from that particular VOD, like being demonetized, or even legal punitive actions. Those who can perform those claims will always win, because most people don't have time to respond to petty complaints like the claim trolls, don't know that they can respond. It's a system designed to favor the claimant, not the one who's getting hit, meaning it's much harder for you to dispute it, requires much more effort and time than to just claim it, where YouTube just automatically mutes it because they don't want to deal with it. The end result is most people will not fight it. And as long as nobody fights it, YouTube is fine with it, because their entire system on that side is automated. Nobody has to get involved until somebody disputes it. But if enough people dispute it, it becomes more work, and those tables can turn. I'm not saying they will, but they can turn, because everything is driven by money. And as soon as humans have to get involved, they have to pay those people. And if they already have a job, they don't want any more work, because that means they have to hire more people. And you can see where that goes. Hey, Killick. Check general after stream. Oh, I can check it now. Diminishing returns to the rescue. Exactly. Oh, yeah, I'm not playing that. That will get me DMCA'd pie. But no, that's an awesome song, too. That's an awesome song. Oh, wait, no, that's music. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. But yeah. Oh, he got a notification on YouTube's XCOM soundtrack from a DJ that had made it. Yes, Yes, that's another one of those examples of false claims. That's another example of false claims. Um, the patent system in the U.S. the patent and copyright system in the U.S. favors the claimant, plain and simple. That's all it is. Warner Brothers, Universal Music, Sony Music, Epic, all these other publishers from the 90s and before, threw such a stink in the courts for about 20 plus years, starting in the mid 90s up until really the past 5 or 10 years, that it has finally skewed things into their corner where they can just go and it's done, and nobody fights back because I'm not going to hire a lawyer. I can't. I don't have enough money for it. Seriously. I mean, $500 an hour if I'm really lucky. I mean, seriously, it's not going to happen for something like that. I'm not getting paid to dealing with it. And that's true for 99.9% of them. Yeah, Bitterman into Bitterman. But in any case, dispute it. If you're a streamer and you get those, dispute it. Yeah, YouTube, Twitch, any of the other services, they won't like it. They don't, but they also don't care. It's part of what they have to deal with. And as long as it's small enough, they'll just let it go. And in most cases, they'll grant it if there is some kind of a reasonable dispute. I don't know law, I'm no lawyer, but I know that in many cases, if the person claiming it was a part of, but not an owner of, the copyrighted material, their dispute or their claim is invalid in a lot of cases. And that's why you can win those. That's why, for example, Grand Theft Auto 4, you could claim as Rockstar owned the music from the radio, but that's not true. That would be the owner of they licensed the music, right? They didn't produce the music. They don't own the music. They don't have the rights to the music. They only have the right to put it in the game for an individual to listen to when they play it. So Rockstar couldn't legitimately claim that music is copyrighted as their own. So therefore, if you got a message saying Rockstar, claims that this is DMCA copyright, blah blah blah, you could dispute it. Now that doesn't mean that the owner of the music, like Warner Brothers, if somebody comes along and says, "Hey, we do own that music," you're going to have to either pay up or take it off, or worse, take it to court, sue you for it. That's different. So it's real messy, murky, and troubling, and it's just way too complicated for people to want to deal with. Is that a bit of an icy? Yes, it is. I was just talking about DMCA, but only because I seem to have got hit really hard on Wednesday's stream for Might and Magic World of Xeen, the soundtrack. I still think it's an actual individual that was copyright trolling. And I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't the same trolls that were coming in with that weird-ass broken English crap that they were doing for months, and I haven't seen for a while. I mean, they seem to be the most likely suspects anyway, if it's a person doing it. But in many cases, they're automated, so it could be an automated issue. In any case, let me go get my tray, and I can set up my notes so that we can get started. Because I'm ready. I'll be right back.
Great hat, man.
All right. Oh, let's see. DMC notice copyright materials owned by Mystic. You're probably right. That does remind me of one other thing too. So also with this, as long as the copyright claims, the DMCA claims are coming for game music, I can dispute those and hope that they'll take it off. However, I will say that if they try to come from this point forward, my Be Right Back music is going to be my own. And when I say my own, I don't mean something that I've licensed from somebody so that I can, or some, license free. No, it's my own. I wrote it, I recorded it, I performed it. It's entirely my own. So what that means is that the intro and the Be Right Back music from this point forward on all streams will no longer be any other artists. Screw the publishers. Mainly because I don't want to deal with it, but at the same time, I'm looking forward to somebody trying to claim it's mine. Because I'll happily show them the files. Let's see. All right. And how are you doing, Spider-Moi? And X-Grindhouse, by the way, Karif Endure, also good to see you there. Let's see. I can't get all of that bottom part. I'm going to kind of paraphrase that. Sticking to the man, yeah. Hey, I mean, besides, in many ways, it's a little more credible that way too, right? I'm not trying to take somebody else's effort. My music sucks, it's on me. I can't pin it on somebody else. Will it be as exciting as some of the other music? Probably not. But hey, if you like it, good. If you don't, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid the bullshit. And besides, I'm going to give you an opinion, purely an opinion, and this is all it is, purely opinion. There is no fact here because I can't state this as a fact, but I disagree with the way the copyright system in general works because to me, unless you are a family member, like direct descendant of the person who created this piece of art, you don't deserve the royalties from anything that comes from it. Meaning, you can treat it as an investment, like say a movie. Say you own a movie. Let's say you own the movie Godfather, the distribution rights, all the content within, any kind of redistribution, everything about it. You own the Godfather movie. That's your movie. Can make a lot of money because it's a very popular movie, and has been. It's a staple in film history. I'm not Francis Ford Coppola. I'm not. Oh, hell, any of the actors that are in that. There's a huge list of great actors. Why should I deserve any of that money? A good example was Warner Brothers bought, or claimed to have bought, the rights to Happy Birthday, which in my understanding of the way that stuff works, as far as copyright and all that, I don't really know what it falls under exactly. Number one, the music itself was not patentable. It wasn't copyrightable because it was written long before the two teachers that put the words to it. But all they did is change, what was it? 2 words. Teacher was removed and replaced with a name, and good was changed to happy. That's it. The poem was already written. So back in the 1800s, these two ladies claimed to have written that song. It should never have managed to become patented. But Warner Brothers, all the way up through the 90s, well, bought it in the 70s or something like that, and then through the 90s claimed that it was theirs. And they made some tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars off of royalty claims. That's why you didn't see it on American TV very much. And if you were in American restaurants or anything like that, somebody's getting a birthday, they wouldn't sing the happy birthday song because there's a chance they could get hit for it. So I don't agree with that. I think that is number one is bull crap because those two ladies have been dead for like 100 years. And so they're direct descendants. I mean, yeah, I guess they could have a granddaughter that'd be like 100 years old now, but seriously, their direct descendants are long gone. Didn't Chris Rock have some of his songs like other songs? Could be CB4. Yeah, CB4. You could have fooled me. Your playthrough. Oh, but does the music really suck? I mean, it's up to you. It's your opinion. Your playthrough of World of Xeen with horrible commentary did not have any DMC claims, so it was either not popular enough or you got trolled there. That's what makes me think I got trolled because I've done 2 streams. Yeah, 2 streams, And then the third stream was the first one where it started muting sections of the video claiming World of Xeen SC55 soundtrack. And then Wednesday was the first day where YouTube was literally kicking me offline about every 5 minutes. It would just disable the video and audio. The chat was still active. The stream was still active. It was really bizarre. I've never seen this before. And I got an email an hour before the end of the stream saying it was getting, well, I'll just read you what it said, actually. I think I still have it. Oh, look, I get to possibly have another interview. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Live stream copyright noticed. Your stream was interrupted. Might and Magic World of Xeen, Day 4. Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. Video title, Might and Magic World of Xeen, Day 4, blah, blah, blah. Streams are interrupted when copyright content is detected. After copyright material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled, which was probably why it was bouncing back and forth, because the music is playing pretty consistently throughout. So yeah, it was just bullshit. Just bullshit. But it is what it is. I can't fight it. So the only thing I can really do is keep disputing it and, making them do so much work that they decide maybe they should go back and fight them for us because, yeah, we're more than them. They may have more money than we do, but there's more of us than there are of them. So if we all complain and we do it regularly enough, eventually it will cost them money, and that's not what they want. They want money, right? Your dad talked about the same thing, like after you die, why would you want to protect it after you die? Not to say your legacy shouldn't live on, but after you live, why even copyright it when you can't enjoy it because you're dead? Well, not only that, but who were you saving? Leonardo da Vinci, all of his works, who would benefit from that? Like legitimately, who could legitimately lay claim to it? His lineage is probably so diluted by this point that, your claim would be fairly thin that you could say, hey, I'm really the closest descendant to him. I mean, I'm sure you could probably figure it out, but how accurate are those records, right? I mean, records from 100 years ago in the U.S. for birth aren't even that great. A lot of times they're just Bible entries. And those, sometimes they don't even know the date. They might have a year. They might have the birthday, but they can't see the year because it's faded out or, it's rubbed off or something. And so they don't know how old some people are. Some of the oldest people. I mean, I remember growing up when they were saying approximately 95 years old because they were born in like the late 1800s. Clog up their fax machines with appeals. There you go. May as well claim legal rights. Hey, how's it going, Hummicker? May as well claim legal rights to the word the. I mean, hey, give them time. Nestle tries to claim ownership over the water in California, or at least some of the water in California. Oop.
Meow! Meow!
Once you're the oldest person in your area, you can claim to be as old as you want. I mean, pretty much. After a while, it doesn't really matter. How old are you? Old enough I could be your great-grandfather. How's that? There you go. A DMCA notice. Copyright Mystic. Only fire. Well, that's true. They did dump all the reservoirs, didn't they? Well, they didn't. I'm going to leave it right there. Anyway, let's play some Might and Magic because I'm tired of nonsense bullshit. Let's play something. See how the soundtrack sounds? I know how it sounds. But also, hopefully YouTube doesn't act like a bunch of dicks about it. Legally binding. And like I said, if I have to, I'll go to PC speaker. It'll go bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. I'll just lower the volume. Oh, it doesn't like this part because it's playing like SB16. There it goes. Probably should have sharpened that. See, it's not awful. Oh no, the Not Today and Good Job will be there. Or should be. It should be there. Let's see how it sounds.
You haven't driven the spirits from Winterkill yet. Keep trying.
Yeah, see? Okay, so we've got more of these guys to fight. Acme Ghost Visualization System. This would probably still be sound pretty good on PC speaker. It probably would. I mean, I remember playing like the early Sierra classics with just PC speaker. I never had a sound card until probably around 92. I think that was the first time we had. Now there was like a crystal chip or something in onboard audio for like a 486, a really low end 486, like a 25 or 33 SX maybe. I think you could probably go with virtual MIDI synth and different, better sounding sound fonts. Yeah, this is actually the one I'm using specifically is Nuked OPL3, and the patch bank is Fat Man, which was the Win95 sound bank. So it kind of sounds a little bit, yeah, it sounds a little bit like Sound Blaster 16.
The guild is...
Polterfool. But it's more nostalgia, yeah. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. It still possesses that. Now, we'll see if that still gets hit. I have a feeling it was actually somebody, not something. Fireball. You know, maybe... Nice. Okay, Turn Undead works. Wait, where did my... That's weird. I still have... Day of Sorcery active, but where is my... Wizard Eye? And some gas. Oh, I guess I haven't searched those. I thought I did. Oh well. Maybe I didn't search all of them. No. In fact, Wednesday was the very first time. It was the very first time that it ever cut the video. That's what kind of makes me think somebody might have been doing it. Just whatever. But they were claiming it was the World of Xeen soundtrack, according to the email. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna cast Fireball. I don't want to waste it. The Mind Meld Guild. Music is a touch loud, you think? Let's see. Yeah, visually it looks okay on the VU, but let's raise the voices a little bit, and I'll pull the soundtrack down. It's a little screechier. It doesn't have quite the nice tones. Unlike in 3, you can click the map when you do not have Wizard Eye to get to the regular cartographied version. Oh! Wait a minute. I didn't know you could do that. So it shows where I haven't... Oh, nice. The game was released on CD with speech. Yeah, wasn't Seventh Guest the first one, and it came out the year after '93. No, speech was something that was found. Hey, Nukem, by the way, speech has been available in games since I believe one of the Carmen Sandiego games in 1989. It just didn't really gain any ground until the very early '90s. Seventh Guest introduced one of the best video compression algorithms, which was what Graham Devine basically got hired into id Software for during, I think, Quake 2, and then, you know, was part of Quake 3. Well, significant part of Quake 3, specifically because of that technology. I mean, the guy was smart, you know. He really was. I should say. He's not dead. The well can make you strong, but the order is up to you. On OPL3, this soundtrack is reminding you a lot of Jagged Alliance 1. Oh, interesting. Nothing here. Ah, son of a biscuit. CD version of World of Xeen came out later than the original. Yeah, the CD version was 94 or 95. I want to say Clouds was 92... Darkside was 93, and then World of Xeen came out in 94. But, I mean, Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon-Ra came out in, like, 92. And that has full speech. I think it was 92. Hang on a minute. Not that. Yeah, 92. Laura Bow and the Dagger of Amon-Ra. And, Gabriel Knight was 93, I think, wasn't it? The first one? Yeah, 93. That was fully voiced. The earliest game with digitized sounds that I played was a game that was just simply called Golf. And it came out in 1980, I think early 89, and was just a little indie developer in England. Didn't really get a US release. And the only digitized sound in it was the sound of the ball falling into the cup. Now, Space Quest 3, I think it was 3, when Roger wakes up in the capsule after it crash lands on the planet, there's one digitized voice in it, and it doesn't get played back because the game was bugged. They broke the driver before it went gold, and they never patched it. We played the patched driver version without modifying the other game files, and all he says is, "Where am I?" And that's it. Monkey Island wasn't voiced. It didn't get voiced until Secret of Monkey Island, and technically the first voicing was in '97. That would be Curse of Monkey Island. God, I can't believe I remember all this stuff. 84 game Mission Impossible on C6. It had digitized feet. Yeah. And they were using a weird kind of method for that. They were doing something different. I forget exactly how they pulled it off, but it was really cool. Oh man, I'm in deep doo-doo now. Do I have... What does this do? Oh, that works. It's doing no damage to them at all. Orb of Sparking, Wand of Curing. Good. Okay. I don't necessarily need Day of Sorcery, but I'll leave it at that. You vividly remember how impressive that I would have been blown away by it. The C64 was such an amazing computer for the time. I really wished I had had more of an opportunity to be able to play on them, but I never really saw them in stores, and I never only knew but one person who had it, and I could not use it. I was not allowed to touch it. I was like 10 years old. I wouldn't have let myself touch it either. We have great treasure you can see. Bang the gong and set us free. You'll never win this game of war. The dead shall rule forevermore. Boom. Yeah, just exploring the majesty I missed. Well, apparently this particular city's cleansing happens in stages. Effectively. Yeah, and Dad Reb, exactly. Good morning, Dad Reb. Yeah, you can take the voice. There is a way to mod the special edition into the original Monkey Island because it paces exactly with the original game. The voices will sync up and it works just beautifully. It really is cool to see. Oh, 3,000 gold.
Squeaky wheel.
Hey, Susie! Ms. M the F. That's interesting. I don't... That's interesting.
Congratulations. You have successfully driven out the polterfool spirits. But now, the spirits of ghost riders have moved in. Perhaps you can drive them out as well.
Perhaps I can, perhaps I can't. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Oh, hello there. Ouch. Oh, crap. Where was it? Power Cube.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of
Everybody
fantasy
says that.
storytelling
I really should.
from
Oh, where did
Lucasfilm's
he come
Brian
from?
Moriarty? Why, it's an
Brian
extraordinary
Moriarty?
adventure with an interface, stunning high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
Engagement. I'll engage. Engage. Go bye-bye, ghosty. Go out and buy Lou a beer today! I don't know how to hit these guys without using spells. Gregor, 9! How much food do I have? 9 days. Okay. In some ways, it has a Prince of Persia before Prince of Persia. Well, this should be interesting. I'm very, very curious to see how this stream goes on YouTube. If it should have no muting. It shouldn't. Damn it! Hang on a second. Okay. I must have made them run by mistake. I think I hit R on accident. That's alright. It was just a robber, I think, that I booted out by mistake. Really? You sons of bitches. That was how it was with a lot of C64 games. You played them without really knowing what was going on, but it was still fun. I mean, you're not wrong, really. That was kind of how I thought of it. I thought of a lot of games. You had a pirated version of the Kid Along before Al Gore invented the internet, so you had no manual and could never beat the game. It's not the kind of game you just figure out all on your own, which is kind of weird because how many games did we figure out like that? Like Shell Now said, that was the way it was for a lot of DOS games too. I didn't have time as a 10-year-old to bother reading the manual. The closest I ever got to really looking at manuals as a kid was with Zork. And I mean, I so strongly remember just sitting there looking at the map, and I had a little pencil, and I'm like, I can go here and I can draw, and I drew all over that map. Like, I drew all over it.
A piece of coal broke off.
Turn undead. So the trick is, just don't let them get near you. Only 15! Hey, 15's great, though! Only 15. Oh, crap. That's an oh, crap. Damn it. Not enough spell points. Son of a biscuit! I'm in deep doo-doo now.
Master Gregor gifted a tier 1 subscription to Winter Slice.
Gregor, 9! Holy crap! Jank, Jason, how are you doing today? Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Gregor, thank you so much for that gift sub to Winter Slice. No ads for you. That means he's tortured by the music that'll play in the Be Right Back screen. Hey, Blue X, good to see you again. How was, you were still doing James Bond, right? Is that right? I think that's what you were doing. More Bond. Man, you make me want to play that. I so badly wish I had bought. There was, I bet you, at least 6 James Bond games for the PlayStation and PlayStation 2 that I could have picked up. Have I ever thought about putting lyrics into the game OST voices before voices? Wait, have they ever thought of putting lyrics into game OSTs before voices? That's a good question. I don't think so. Maybe? I think you're done with Bond games for now for the foreseeable future. Oh, yeah. Oh, you played quite a few of them. You really did. Her guy from the left looks semi-concerned. Probably the eye patch next to him. Oh my god! I don't know why it didn't come up in chat, but Nukem...
Chem 1337 just subscribed with Prime.
The PS1 games are rough, I believe it. Nukem, thank you for the Prime sub, and we're now, Hype Train incoming. I don't mean we've got one. Where the hell is this guy? Oh, there he is. Probably won't play those two again. Oh, jeez. Well, in that case, then, I won't touch those. Okay, I think I wiped them out. Thank you very much for that raid. For those who came in with Jank Jason's raids, if you don't know who I am, at this point, I hope you do. But if you don't, if you're new, my name is Bitterman, and I tend to play really old games quite frequently. Every once in a while, you catch me playing something new, like Just Cause 2. That's newish. Right now, we're playing Might and Magic Clouds of Xeen, specifically Clouds of Xeen. We'll get to Dark Side eventually. This is the World of Xeen installation, so if you're not familiar with what that means, Clouds of Xeen came out in 1992 as Might and Magic 5, Clouds of Xeen, and then in 1993, the same company released Dark Side of Xeen, Might and Magic's Dark Side of Xeen, which was also Might and Magic 5. When you install Dark Side while having Clouds installed, it would install into the Clouds folder, and it would create one giant game. And from what I understand, from what I've been told, it is denoted by the dark side is noted by going into the pyramids. As long as you stay out of the pyramids, you're going to be in Clouds of Xeen. But once you go into the pyramids, you're in Dark Side of Xeen. So for the most part, we're trying to avoid any of the dark side because I've heard that actually can overpower your character super quick, which I wouldn't complain about. But that wasn't how the game was originally experienced. So I'm going to tell you why I do it this way. Yeah, I get a kick out of playing games and creating overpowered characters. Like my favorite, one of my favorites is Knights of the Old Republic 2. You can create a build that is just so godlike that really nothing can beat you. It's just, you just go in and devastate everything. But you have to know how. Like, you've had to have played the game a few times or go look up builds and try to figure it out yourself from there. But it's just, it's fun to do, but that wasn't how the game was really designed. That was sort of a side effect, unbalanced side effect. Girl in the tower, oh dear. But I like to play them the way they came out and take the challenge as they come. And right now we're actually doing this right down to making manual notes and hand mapping whenever we get into towns. Third guy always reminded you of Lord British.
Fire on our hands.
No, you're right. Second is obviously Worf. Are you saying Worf is a half-orc? I mean, he kind of is the orc of the Star Trek universe, isn't he?
You haven't driven the spirits.
Alright. Girl in the Tower is like the post-movie credits song of any 90s movie that didn't have a cringy rap song. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't search all these. Oh, crap. I didn't think I was going to find anything. Nunchuckers. Oh, clicked too quick. There was also the Ballad of Freddie Farkas, the frontier pharmacist. Oh, that's right. His cousin Borf. I mean, you could have gone with Cousin Barf. Made a double tie-in. Spaceballs and Star Trek. I think Allo actually sang that, since they wanted it to be purposefully bad. Hey, Al. Can you sing this for us? We want it to sound awful. Screw you? Mystic is very confused. He's like, this isn't the scratching post that's supposed to be next to your desk. Why is this scratching post here? Because you were laying on the other one and you look comfortable?
You haven't.
I haven't. Where are they? We already went here. All right, where are we? We are in the bottom left corner. Mystic, what are you doing? But it has that bad singer-songwriter sound, which is fitting for that game.
Of course you do.
Mystic, what are you doing? What are you doing up there? That notebook has had coffee spilled all over it. It doesn't need your stinky butt sitting on it. Why do cats think that you want their butt on things? Here's my butt. Do you want to sniff it? No. Go away. It's their stamp of approval. Something like that. Cat butts are easy. I think I've got these, yeah. I don't think there's any more ghosts here. I haven't even seen signs of... Oh, there we go.
Congratulations. You have finally rid Winterkill of all the spirits. As a reward, I dub thee Ghost Slayers Extraordinaire.
I am Ghost Slayers Extraordinaire. 500,000 experience. Cats ass doggos have... Yeah, oh, I get it, but I mean, it's like, good God. Gold would have been nicer, yeah, pretty much. Although I'm not doing awful. I mean, I may only have 7,200 gold, or just under 7,200 gold, but I've got a bit in the bank too. Mystic, go back to your scratching post, buddy. I'll change it out when we get done here. On our first break, okay? Awesome. Everybody can level up. Don't step on that cat. Don't get your butt off that.
Incoming ads for you
Dumbass.
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
He's like... I've got Nosferatu on DVD sitting... I had it sitting on my desk. And the butthead decided that he wanted to step on the... You know how flimsy these cases are nowadays? I mean, the cardboard's sturdier than these plastic cases they put DVDs in. It's kind of ridiculous. Technical cats can help with excessive wiring. Yes. He helps very much with excessive wiring. Oh wow. Oh, I'm not getting the sound effects of hitting them. That's what it is. It's much more subtle. On second thought, I think some of your coworkers actually do. In their heads. Cat made a mistake. What is this, pinball? Oh, shit. Alright. I think what I should do... Oh, damn. Where the hell is Town Portal? Oh, she has Town Portal. What am I thinking? Oh, so there's... Ah, I've already found all 5 towns? Oh, man. Okay, so I guess River City, because that seems to be the only place that I can level up. Again, let's see. I guess you could set up music to what you have right now and put sound effects to the regular card. That's the way it is currently. I didn't really change anything in the configuration. I just changed the plugin for the MIDI playback, because the way the music was playing before was through an SC55 Sound Canvas plugin. And so I changed it to a Nuked OPL3 plugin. Claims that it is the most accurate to the Yamaha chipset. What was I looking for? Oh yes, I'm trying to find a trainer, which is Street Fighting. Why is he not? He's not doing Not Today. Oh my god, I'm pissed at them now. I don't know, but the game just froze. Like, DOSBox just froze. I'm gonna be really mad if I have problems like this. I'm gonna be really pissed. They love that one in the mini crossword puzzles. Yeah. Are sound effects working properly at all? I'm not entirely sure. So let's go to River City. We'll try again. Oh, I heard it that time. Nope. So now it's gonna just, ugh. See, it was working earlier, right? Not enough gold in the party. And it froze right there. And now the music's all messed up. You played Elite so nobody can sneak snakes past you. Alright, well, we got ads coming here in just a second. I got an idea. Alright, so let's take a moment. We'll take a short break for these ads to come through. I'll disable this plugin. We'll try something else. If I have to, I'll just revert back to... Actually, I might just revert to the built-in music. That music bug was pretty amazing. It was like you started getting drunk all of a sudden. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. We'll fix this. I promise. The asshole trolls won't get us. I promise. All right, sorry about that, folks. All right, yeah, Susie, blame the copyright trolls. It's become an issue. It's becoming a bigger issue, and I don't know if it's an individual trolling the channel or what, but it is what it is. Because they're even going, they've been giving me a hard time over what is claimed to be completely copyright free, license free. And so I'm using music that I know for an absolute fact they cannot claim. Not without being liars. Which most of them are, honestly. Provable, maybe, maybe not. But I'll change it to something a little more upbeat. I tried to make it something different than the intro music, but in any case. All right. I think I'm going to avoid using the plugin for now. Let's go. We'll go in and do, no. As you can see, oh, wait. Yeah, you had 3 songs claimed that I knew who it was. Yep, exactly. The first time somebody claims the Be Right Back music from this stream, or the intro or the exit music for this stream, is the first time I know it's a person trolling. Because that's mine. Nobody else. It's just my own shitty thoughts. So currently we're set up here with the Sound Blaster Pro for the audio, for the digitized audio, which has worked. That's the way it was set up before. Roland Sound Canvas or GS audio, GS MIDI, which is general MIDI. So, well, part of the GM standard. I think Roland's version of general MIDI, but in any case, it works with GM. It's pretty compatible. So no, we're not going to use that. We're going to go with Sound Blaster Pro, which is what we've been using for digitized. Now for music and effects, I'll just go with Sound Blaster Pro, which is not really what I want to use, but it is what I've got. So this will go straight through DOSBox. Oh. Oops. So Sound Blaster Pro, and yes. No. So 1, 2, 3, and enter. Oh no, this is just standard DOSBox. It's one of the more recent builds, not the one that you'd necessarily download off the site. Like if you went and downloaded the package off the site, they do regular. There's still regular builds. This one's from, I don't know, about 4 or 5 months ago. But yeah, copyright trolls have been known to hit artists of their own music on YouTube many times. I want to say Metallica was one. We were talking about that the other day, Channel 11. And I forget, there was another artist, a guitarist, I want to say, was from a band from like the 70s or 80s. I can't remember exactly who it was. He wrote a song, and it was relatively recently written, like not from back when he was still performing then. And he got a copyright notice that it was being demonetized. He's like, I wrote this, I played this, who could claim it but me? I didn't claim this. So it's just kind of stupid. Yeah, so that sounds actually better. There we go. There we go. I thought there was something missing there. I couldn't figure out what it was. Unfortunately, I feel like this is more likely to get dinged than the nuked soundtrack. Oh, and I have no way of controlling the volume of the music this way now. Actually, no, I take that back. I do. Not Voldemort. On the left is great. I just realized I do need to make an adjustment here. Hang on. Because the music is a bit loud. And this is going to require me to go into the folder. Hang on a moment here. You'll kind of see what I'm going to do here. Oh. There we go. I think it's FM I need to lower. So we'll change that to like 40 and 40. It's the Harry Potter character that is not Lord Xeen. There you go. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. You'll sue Rowling. Oh, she's a little crazy. I don't know if I'd even threaten that one. Let's see if this works a little better. Where the music's not blasting. Yeah. Much better. Okay. That should do it. We should now have the Not Today.
Looking to train?
There we go.
Good job. Not today. Good job. Not today. Good job. Not today. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Oh,
Sorry.
I haven't heard that one yet. Sorry. Oh, that's not the bank.
Safe and secure.
Let's see. How about...
Looking to train? Good job.
So nobody else can train, huh? Okay. He sounds like such a Gumby. Alright, what are we? Level 12? Or level 11, 12, 11, 12, 12, 11. Okay. And there is a spell merchant here somewhere. Yeah, let's go get some food.
Hello, travelers. Thank you. Goodbye.
Blue dragons, purple backgrounds. That's right. If the whole have the whole color palette at your disposal, you might as well just use the whole color palette. I resent this trend we seem to have recently passed that allowed game developers to only use like 5 earthen colors out of the 60 gazillion ones available. Formate, welcome to the world of Quake 1. If it's brown, it was part of the color palette. Nothing else existed except for black, just browns and black. It has been that way. In fact, games, I think, got less colorful by the mid-90s than they were between, like, mid-80s for, like, a decade. From basically mid-80s to 95. And once we hit 95, color palettes just kind of disappeared. It's like, oh, we only need, like, 3 colors. Never mind the fact we got 60 million ones, yeah. Where is the spell vendor? Is that her? The pay and pray. Well, we don't really need that. Nobody's hurting. A Windows 69 Nice Edition? Gregor.
Gregor, 9!
I rarely ever agree with that, Lazy Crypt, but I kind of have to a little bit there. There she is. Oh, I didn't go up far enough. You had to. But did you really?
Welcome to the guild.
So where was the... Let's see, that's Vertigo, that's River City. Night Shadow. Ah, it was an asp. Okay, so an asp.
Welcome to the guild.
It was more of a technical limitation when you went with color gradients for light calculations, limited to a total of 256 colors. You have to choose your primary colors carefully. I mean, I figured there was probably some particular reason for it, but it was just really kind of interesting to me to see that change. It's like, man, you know, Ultima Underworld was really vibrant. Might and Magic series, super vibrant. Even Sierra games in 16 colors felt more vibrant than Quake did, you know, color-wise. And then it's like you finally get to a point where you can do 16-bit color, and it just disappeared, you know? Yeah, the art in this is amazing. I really, really like this. This is very good. So I rag on it, but, you know, it's... Golem Stopper. Shoots a stream of fire at one monster, inflicting 250 points of fire damage. Do you wish to purchase? Hell to
Enjoy.
yes. Enjoy. Golem Stopper deprives a golem of the magic that animates it, inflicting 100 points of damage. Do you wish to purchase? Of course.
Enjoy.
Etherealize. Moves the party 1 square forward regardless of barriers. This spell may succeed in areas where the teleport spell fails. Do you wish to purchase? I don't have the teleport spell yet.
Enjoy.
Dragon Sleep puts a dragon to sleep, much the way a sleep spell puts humans to sleep. Do you
Enjoy.
Dancing Sword spell creates hundreds of razor-sharp blades that strip the flesh from your foes. Dancing Sword inflicts 6 to 14 damage of physical, or 6 to 14 points of physical damage per level of the caster.
Enjoy.
Yeah, okay.
Enjoy. 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 Members only.
Well, that's right. I got to get him membered. Member him?
The curse is over. Thank you so much.
Could have been 16-bit colors, but the hardware just... Yeah, it wasn't there, right? Yeah. It's like all of the hardware and texture lighting and stuff like that was all really limited in that chip, right? So if they did it in Super VGA, it couldn't have been in 3D. It would have looked really bad. Like the shadows and stuff would have looked awful. I mean, and then of course I guess dithering would probably be a lot, maybe? I don't know how they would have gotten around all of that. Yeah, very, very slow back then.
We got one!
Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome in.
Hey, thanks!
Oh, this is, yeah, the portal. Considering how gung-ho Carmack was with that engine, I'm surprised he held back. I mean, really, he was always looking for things like, that was like his phase where, you know, people would tell him you can't do this, and the 3-year-old in him would just come out and say, I'm gonna do it anyway. He would figure it out. I mean, it really took him a long way, too, to be really fair. Where the hell is that place? He really is a genius. He was truly, truly one of the geniuses. Quake doesn't even have animation tweening everything to save performance. Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Karens. And Immortal X Gambit, how are you doing? The memory for this game is bittersweet. Well, I'm having a bitter time, honestly, with playing it, not because of any issues with the game, but I wanted to play this with the SC55 soundtrack, and it's actually it's hitting me for copyright, so I'm having to play this in a way I didn't want to play it. Where the hell is that? Oh, there he is.
I'll slip your...
Oh, I don't have 500 gold. I need to go back. Oh, son of a biscuit. Okay, well, let's see. Bitter, yeah. It's good, though. I love this game. I have fallen in love, Immortal X Gambit, with the Might and Magic series. I played the first two using the Where Are We mod to kind of get me into the series, as challenging as they can be. The third one we played using Grid Cartographer, which was an amazing experience by itself. It was only used for note-taking and for mapping. This one, I made a poor choice to do it by hand, because you have this option here. You can actually see the map, which is quite useful. Yeah. Milo's maps. Wait.
I will teach anyone.
Oh. It is a wonderful series. This is a great series. For the soundtrack, Cherry Onion, yeah. I think it's an individual trolling the channel. I don't think it is, I don't think it was actually a legit claim. I think somebody was hitting it. Now, the soundtrack was getting it muted anyway. I don't know if that'll ever come back or what. Where the hell is my... oh, there it is. But they sure were making a point of it, because it was so bad in the last stream that it was cutting out. The video and audio would just cut out on YouTube for about for every 5 minutes or so. It'd be out sometimes for 5 or 10 minutes. And I got an email claiming, you know, copyright claims and all this kind of stuff, so whatever. MM3, and this gave you great memories, except for that soft lock, which caused you never to complete this game. There's a soft lock in this game. Oops. Hopefully I don't run into it. Say one thing in case you don't know, you were soft locked at the end of the game because you spread the barrel stat boosts for every stat. Use one character and give them that stat every time. Really? See, I'm spreading them too. How does that soft lock the game? It's worth mentioning that Michael A. Brash was responsible for Quake 1 engine rendering performance. Oh, really? I didn't realize that, but in hindsight, Carmack has said that it would have perhaps have been better to make an engine between Doom and Quake so that they didn't have to take on all that work all at once. Yeah, which, I mean, he's talked about that, you know, iterating the engine instead of building new ones each time. I'll need to have one character have 75 strength, 75 dex, 75 endurance, etc. Okay. I'm not monetized on YouTube, no Commodore Chronicles. But if you get hit enough, there's always a potential that they'll strike you anyway. And I'm not looking to kill my YouTube channel. It's primarily for archiving. Because Twitch, as people are fully aware, you're only able now to hold a small amount of videos on your Twitch channel. So I've been archiving these to YouTube long before this started, like a year or so ago. I started, and YouTube has better handling, better algorithms for finding and things like that. So each of the games that I play, the whole stream series is chronicled in playlists based on the game that's primarily played. The sad thing is that, you know, we start games at the end of some streams. Like, for example, Just Cause 2, we finished an hour and 20 minutes before the end of stream, so I started Might and Magic 4 that last hour and 20 minutes, and that means that it's hard for people sometimes to find the first, you know, couple hours of a game. In fact, I had somebody message me on the YouTube channel the other day asking, where's day one? It's there. You just have to go back and look in the previous streams. You cannot enter the final area. Okay. Okay, that might be a problem. Hopefully it doesn't give me an issue. Alright, well, I thank you for that note. I will make a point of working on somebody's stats. Now, this is base stats, or it can be equipment modified? Where was I?
Safe and secure.
Ah, here we go. We're just gonna withdraw it all. Give me everything, man. Okay, no interest for me. And, back to ASP. That was why your only gripe with this game and that bittersweet rating I gave it. I never saw that. I never looked that up. I try not to look too deeply into games. I do look for issues because I don't want something causing me a problem, especially a game like this where you can spend, you know, 70, 80 hours playing it and then come to the end and you're like, God damn it, they just soft locked me. I've only got 10 save slots. There's no way I can go back far enough to fix this, so I have to start all over again. I've had that happen before, and it sucks. Looks like that axe shaft is just one really long finger in that image. Where was I? Where was the... Oh, man. I think the guild was over here.
I'll...
And I'll remind everybody, generally speaking, I don't care for hints unless they're requested, but if you let me know I've done something wrong that can soft lock me, I am fine with that, as long as it doesn't spoil the rest. Not a spellcaster. Oh, man, oh, dude, I didn't mean to make her... Stupid me. It was a ranger. Why did I choose the robber? Oh, stupid me. There we go. So you did a good thing. But yeah, that's usually how I deal with it. That way I can experience the game without any
Welcome to the
issues.
guild.
So we're gonna buy spells. One.
Enjoy.
Yes. One. Yes.
Enjoy. 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 Enjoy.
Okay. He doesn't have teleport, does he? No. But I can save. That sounds like a way too easy way to softlock, in my opinion. I agree with you on that, Dadreb. That's kind of concerning. Are there no spells or items that would give you the required stats? That was why I was asking if items counted, because, yeah, you can get stat boosting items. I've been keeping track, and I didn't write them down in the previous game, so I've been keeping track, you know. Like, for example, items that say things like clever, +3 to intellect, where is one? There's one for strength. Yeah, swift, +3 to speed, speed, +12 to speed. There's also strength ones, too. Lots of 2-hit, lots of accuracy. But ultimately, yes, there are stats that will help. And there are fountains. Yeah, there's fountains all over the place. Oh, I was looking for his. Was it him, or was it... Because the sorcerer was always the one that could do the teleporting. Oh, etherealize, that's what it was. Okay, so I'm not going to do that here. Let's go test something here. Let's test Oh, and I need to go back to River City. I should be able to defeat those guys. Alright, I'm curious to see how this works out, because I don't know how this is going to go. Spell failed. I kind of figured maybe that would be the case. All you remember is that when doing Cloud of Xeen, it's known to veteran players to always have the same people get the specific stat boost. Another good thing too, Immortal, is that I could probably gather some additional stat boosts if I go into Darkside if it gets that bad. You never did that? Hey, Dominus! Yeah. Perihelion can be softlocked? Huh. Let's see. Alright. It was River City that I hadn't finished either. I should be able to defeat these guards now. I think I'm strong enough. And I can actually finish this map too, because there's just one little section I couldn't get through, so instead of... I haven't played any Amiga. I need to do Amiga at some point. People always tell me, I know it's Amiga April right now, and people are really getting into that, like Joey. Alright, so we're going to go Town Portal, we'll go to River City, and we'll finish that one little section. Any ransoms in River City? There is, I forget what exactly it was, there is... Past the street fighting. We go in here. Where is it? Yeah, see? There's still enemies right there. So we'll just save it right here. That didn't save it. Day of Sorcery. We'll do Day of Protection. Oh, really? Okay, rest. And Yang Knight. These guys were kicking my ass. I'll try Fireball on them. Yeah, these guys are easy now. These guys are much easier now. They gave me hell before. Oh, Captain Yang. Nice. Okay. I could not get past these guys before. It was like instant death. Like strength to the first two guys makes sense because they do the bashing, for example, but otherwise it seemed fine, yeah. Which is pretty much the philosophy I've been going with. These guys have been getting mostly strength and accuracy. He's getting accuracy whenever possible, along with Dex. Same with her. And then these two are getting intellect and personality. Like how they forgot his color to color his attack frames. $50,000 gold. All right. Let me add this little room since I've now managed to clear it. Oh, oops. There we go. I didn't go far enough down. I miscounted because it looked like the door was in a different place. There we go. And of course, there's nothing in here of value, making it virtually useless to me. Other than the armor and gear that I just picked up. Okay. And I think that's it here. There really wasn't too much in here. All right. And I've already cleared out River City, so that was really more of a bonus. Amber Halberd, Flaming Short Sword, Gold Short Bow, Fuming Nunchuckas. Ooh, I need to look that one up. What do we have armor-wise? Gauntlets, which he's got. Freezing Scale Armor, Mystic Chainmail, Brass Gauntlets, Shocking Belt, Iron Brooch, Fuming Belt. And then we should be... Ooh, Thermal Mace. Should be clearing out. Intellect Grand Axe. Ooh. Ebony Spear. Bronze Shortbow. Pearl Shield. Friendship Ring. Personality, perhaps. Fast Ring. Speed. Ogre Metal. We'll have to see what that does. Probably stamina or something. That's accessories. Nothing. All of her shit's broken. Oh, I forgot to go fix it. She got knocked out. Staff, fast ring. Can he equip it? Probably not. Yeah. We'll have to see which one's better, swift or fast, or maybe go sage. I tend to go speed on the caster because he can do nukes that'll take out or do a tremendous amount of damage across all of them. This has been my staple since I've learned it in the first one. So for somebody who thinks that the tactic isn't all that great, I chose this tactic on my own based on my experience, and it's worked for me quite well. But yeah, I've been using speed on the sorcerer for the large AE nukes and freezes. I can, for example, the blender, the Cuisinarts in the second one was great. I could freeze them. I could go and get him, hit the fountains, get him sort of temporarily leveled up and increased in power, then go and freeze everybody on the first round, and then I could kill them off in just one round after that. Like it was a piece of cake. But anytime I let them hit me first, they'd wipe out my party almost all the time. That's kind of where this tactic sort of took root. So I've stuck with it ever since. And it works well, so yeah. Gotta fix his stuff too. Yeah. Okay, let's go to... Let's go to River City Smithing. And we'll start looking at what they've got.
What do you want?
Okay. Identify. So... Amber is just a +3 to 2 hit. So we're going to sell that. Iron Maul, I'll identify it for the sake of confirmation, but it should be just a +1 2 hit. Hey, Blackbird Twitch, how are you doing this morning? So we'll sell that. Identify that radiating dagger. +20 energy damage, that's not bad. We're going to hang on to that. That could be good. Flaming Short Sword. +10 damage. Forgive me there. Let's see here. Gold, I think I already have. I think I will eventually go back and put these on. A spreadsheet. +4 to hit. Bronze hammer is junk, +2, which I know. Yeah. So that we're gonna sell. Fuming. I don't have fuming written down. This one should be interesting. +5 fire damage. Oh, well. Not fumig. There's an N in there somewhere. +5 fire damage. What about armor? Gauntlets, we can sell that. It's just standard gauntlets. Freezing scale armor. I think... I don't have that one written down, so I will add this one. That's +15 cold. Resist. Let's see. Brass gauntlet. Actually, Mystic, sorry. Should be, yeah, +5 magic resistance. I think that's already written down here. Yeah, that one's there. And brass is... Just wrote that down, didn't I? No? I swear I've had this one before, but we'll take a look at it again. -1? What the heck kind of garbage is that? Really? So brass is -1? Now that's garbage. Brass's ass, you got that right. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. This should be energy resistance. Let's see how much. +15 electric resistance. Iron belt we can sell. That's... Should just, yeah, +1 to hit, so we can just sell that. We'll sell that. I'll check and see who else has got belts. Everybody else got a belt? Not just a plain leather belt. He's got a spell belt. She has caster's belt. Clever belt. Accurate belt. Okay, so we'll... Fuming was +5. Shines +2. Let's give him the shocking belt. Get rid of that. Iron brooch is junk, but let's see what it says. I don't think there's any AC. Yeah, it's nothing. It's garbage. There we go. So that's no good. Radiating dagger. Man, that is something else. +20 energy damage. She's got a better weapon, but I'd love to add that. I wonder if that would help. Flaming short sword was +10 fire damage. What was the main damage? I forgot the base damage for it. 2 to 6, yeah, so it's not that good. And gold was +4 to hit. Don't really need that. And fuming, we can get rid of that too. Bronze is garbage. Steel longsword, +3 to hit. I didn't originally write down some of these because I didn't realize...
You know when you've been tangoed.
Biddo's pocketbooks. I mean, really... +3 to hit. See how much work this kind of game was back in the day. Let me tell you. +2, so brass or bronze, not brass. Bronze. Did I put bronze on here already? I thought. Yeah, +2 hit. Yeah, that's right. I looked at that already. Shocking. We know that one. Let's see what the base damage is in the great axe. 3 to 21 with 21. Oh, with 10 electrical damage. That's not bad. So we're gonna sell the longsword. I'm gonna keep. Well, no, I'm gonna sell. The bronze crossbow. This is why you love Where Are We? Yes, perchance to stream, 100%. It did this for you. But in some ways, I feel like this is a lot more visceral, like, or visceral, however you pronounce that word. It feels like I'm really more in it in some ways. It's putting a lot of work on me. Already got silver written down, so that's not a big deal. Well, I thought I had silver. Shit. Oh well. And steel, we just wrote down +3 to hit. That's garbage. I'm going to hang on to that. I'd say the Coral Flamberger is good. But I'll be damned if that shocking great axe is better. I mean, that is a much better weapon. Okay. Pardon me. Ebony plate mail. Or chainmail. Whoa. Okay, +10. +10 armor class. Oh, crap. Hang on a minute. Robber and cleric and ranger. So... Okay, so he can use that. She can definitely use that. Her crap needs to be fixed. It's +7. So really, any of these three can use this. So this will be an upgrade for one of those, or this will be an upgrade for one of those three folks. So we'll sell the iron plate mail, keep the ebony chain mail, and we'll decide. It looked like she had the weakest. So I think he was 8, she was 7, and she was 6. So I think we'll put the armor on her, give her the biggest boost. Get rid of that crossbow. Retro X Infernus, thank you for the Gigantify bit. I appreciate that. A shockingly great axe. Thermal. I think I wrote this one down last week. No? I did not. +15 energy damage. But it's 2 to 8 damage. Cleric can use... What does she got? Yeah, we're going to give that to her. She can take advantage of that. The gold great axe. Now, gold was +4 to hit. 11 to 29. Damn. Damn. I'll give that to him. It's not magical, but neither is this Coral Flamberger. So that goes... knowing what you know now, what you now know, and it is your GOG collection, you should replay this game. Oh, and it is in your GOG collection. It's been long enough that the wound is healed. You'll get it. You'll get it. If you're really diligent, you'll get through it. +3 personality. +8 might. So ogre metal, +8 might. I think I actually wrote down ogre last time. Or did I? I did not. I am now. Okay, so somebody will be able to use that. We'll give that to somebody. I think that's it. I don't think anybody else had anything. Except for the venomous halberd. Venomous, did I write? I don't think I remember writing venomous down. You've been debating playing something similarly crunchy, maybe Pool of Radiance. I'm eventually going to get to the D&D series. That's another one that seriously intimidated me as a kid. Okay, now we need to go back and fix some crap. Three and oh, I missed her stuff. The Pearl Shield. I must have skipped over her somehow. So plus 13 armor bone. Ooh, baby. He's got amber plate mail. Okay, so that's going to him. We're going to sell the toxic plate mail. We'll sell the iron plate mail. Plus 14 armor class. We'll hang on to that for a moment. So Pearl plus 6. Used a bit of AI to make a nice icon for where are we with it, for a shortcut icon. Oh, nice, MSD.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I used to create icons for the desktop for the various DOSBox installations. When I first started streaming, it was an awful lot of work because I'd go into GIMP and I would take like part of the box art and I would crop out maybe, you know, the title or the face or some significant piece that identified the game, and I would put it in there, and I was really proud of some of them. They came out pretty well in some cases, but I like I said, it took so much work. I'm like, man, I'd be sitting here all day long doing this, you know, for future games, plus all the artwork and everything else. It's actually a lot more work to do a stream than you can imagine, just prepping for it. Let's see, so we're gonna sell this. And what was his again? Identify. It's plus 11. So we're going to sell his amber plate mail. So why is that one more expensive? Oh, plate mail over plate armor, but this is still more expensive. Like, look at this, okay? So we got plus 14, Knight Paladin. Maybe this is for more characters. Knight Paladin plus 13. Oh, never. Yeah, see, that's 1 AC better. Why is this so much more expensive? Do the Kryn series first. It's a better starter in your opinion. The only reason I would do Pool first, me personally, for me, just for me, is because I try to start with the first in the series. Kryn series, younger, a little better to play. Yeah, that's a fact. Is the plate mail produced in China? Well, wait a minute. No, that would mean that the amber plate mail or plate armor was made in China because it's now more expensive by a considerable margin. I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's 200% more expensive now. It should be 245, but we're not going to go there. All right. Anyway, so let's put this gear on these people. We'll remove this. Wears off and breaks easier? Really? I'll hang on to the amber just in case. I forgot to sell the leather boots, oh well. So thermal mace to her. Gold great axe. He's equipping. Shocking great axe. Oh, wait. Oh, I never went through hers. We'll have to come back to that. Ebony chainmail to her. Yeah, see, perchance to stream. I'm no longer really intimidated by the idea of Pool of Radiance. I've played enough. I've played enough of the earlier RPGs to get a better understanding. So it's gold-plated, yeah. It's quite hard in the beginning, yeah. I mean, things break at the same rate, and it's directly related to an action, not an amount or a bullet. See, that's the way I was seeing it, but I wasn't sure if maybe the mechanic changed in the fourth one. So I was kind of leaning towards the possibility that that might be right. It hasn't shown me that, though, yet. Let's see. Weapons. Ebony. I still have some equipment to go through. So I need to go back and take a look at that because I clearly did not go through all of that. So we're going to go Friendship Ring to her. I don't think she can equip it. Tell you what, we'll go through all of these. So we know that's junk to sell. Shocking Great Axe. Amber Halberd. Gold Great Axe. We'll see how that works for him. I'll take a look at these two and compare them shortly. After this ad. Don't know what that is. Venomous Halberd. Okay, armor-wise. Those are likely going to get sold. We'll take a look and see. Shocking Belt. The Ogre Medal. There we go. So he's got the Ogre Medal. She got a Friendship Ring. He's got a Fast Ring. We'll take a look at that here shortly. All right, give me just a few minutes. When we get back from this little break, we will continue with our might and magicking here. Got to clear out the rest of this inventory before we move on into the next quest. So be right back. All right, welcome back. Yeah, I kind of figured maybe, but you know, whatever. I mean, I'm trying to learn it as I go along, and I know in my own experience. Where did I put my pencil? Oh, there it is. I know that in my own experience, I'll figure it out. Because I mean, I've been playing these games for long enough. I think I can
70 bits. Oh boy.
Phalanges.
Phalanges 1972 just cheered 70 bits. Don't tell anyone. I'm not going to work today. I will be playing SnowRunner instead.
I'm not going to work today. I'm playing Might and Magic instead. Hey, Nuke for Prez, good morning.
Great hat, man.
Do we have a Jester's hat? No, unfortunately, I don't have a Jester's hat. Maybe at some point, that could be considered. But I don't have a Jester. I forgot to bring my hats down. Would a wizard hat suffice? Or yar, perhaps we can become a pirate. Can I cosplay as Chuckles without a Jester's hat? Or a cheesy steampunk hat, perhaps? Pirate hat then. Oh, right. Since YouTube thinks I'm a pirate. Or at least somebody on YouTube thinks I'm a pirate. Trivia time. What kind of trivia would you like? What was I going to do? There was something I was going to look at. Oh, well, whatever it was. Oops. Okay, so I need to sell some junk.
What do you
and
want?
identify some junk. Because I missed a few people. Was it him? No, it was her. Yeah, it was her. So, we were looking up a couple of things here. Who do I think I am? Zophar? No. Zophar, I don't know who I am. How about some Tossum Trek Trivia DS9? Alright, some DS9 trivia. Here we go. All right, I'm going to ask you a question about Odo, because we don't ask enough questions about Odo. There's not enough trivia about Odo. René Auberjonois is one of my favorite actors from the 80s and 90s. TV actors. I've always appreciated everything he's done. And for those who don't know, Odo was also the voice of what was the guy's name in New Vegas? Fallout New Vegas. He was the robot that ran Vegas. I can't think of his name, but he was the voice of that. So that was Odo, believe it or not. For those who don't know, René Auberjonois, he's been in a lot of stuff, really. He's been in The Librarians TV series. He was also in, I want to say he was in Warehouse 13. He was a primary character in Benson back in the 80s. That's how I first found him. Yeah, Mr. House, that's it. Odo, in a way, was the Data of that show. The one with the identity, yes, the one with the identity crisis. Very specific and kind of unfeeling. He really didn't exhibit a tremendous amount of emotion, but he was interested in trying to learn what it was all about. He played Father. Yeah, he was the original Father Mulcahy in the 1969 MASH movie. He was the first Mulcahy. I forgot about that one. That's another one. Night Gallery. Camera Obscura episode. He's in a lot of stuff. He's one of those actors that unless you really know who he is, you probably wouldn't recognize him as someone, oh, I've seen him in 1,000 things, and he's been in 1,000 things. All right, so here's your question. What did the alternate future Odo of Children of Time sacrifice, or why did the alternate future Odo of Children of Time sacrifice 8,000 lives? Pardon my misspeak the first time, I'll repeat it again. Why did the alternate future Odo of Children of Time sacrifice 8,000 lives? Oh, he was Janos Audron in Soul Reaver. Nice. So you say to restore the timeline, to save Kira's life. Oh, we got two of them. It was the only way to get space. Wait. Hey, Jalliers. It was the only way to get Space Quest 6 made. That's a good one. Took me a second. He wanted to keep back. Turns out, was not worth it. I played it. It was worth completing the series on, but I don't know if I would have played it if it was all by itself. Like if you were to watch Silent Rage and saw J.P. Hansen, oh wow. Because he was in love with Kira. So let's see. What was the answer? There he is. Okay. Let's see. We got technically two answers, two legitimate answers. The rest are obviously jokes. We've got to restore the timeline from perchance to stream Flodarian to save Kira's life. Winterslice because he was in love with Kira, which I will say was probably along the same lines. He wants to save her. Because you've only ever watched Next Gen. Hey, no worries. I only got into Deep Space Nine a couple of years ago, and I've only watched the first half of the entire series, at which point it left Netflix and went to Paramount, and I haven't picked up the series since then. Not that I don't want to, I just haven't had a chance to sit down and finish the last, 3 seasons of it. 3 or 4 seasons. But I do plan on it. I was really enjoying it. It was very, very good. Rene Bourgeois was also a voice in Cyber 9, which you saw one episode back in the day. Your answer would have been to prevent the Star Wars prequels and new sequels. No! Hey, Abstractism, what you got here? An error occurred. Oh, Rift Tracks, Silent Rage. I might have to look into that one. But the answer, my friends, is blowing in the wind. Actually, it was to save Kira's life. To save Kira. You were absolutely right. His sacrifice was in vain. That was the answer. To save Kira. Pretty amazing if you ask me. I did write down Lepus. So lapis and bronze, let's see, are the same. Lapis. Your answer wasn't specific enough. To restore the timeline? Well, since I don't know the show, or that episode, because I think that was post where I have not continued, I haven't got to that episode yet, I couldn't tell you. Stop saying my name, hey, Kira. Hey, Odo was just trying to save your life. That's all, Kira. Remember that TNG episode where Picard wrecked Earth's defensive posture in the Alpha Quadrant?
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Steven Malovsky, how are you doing today? Welcome. Remember that episode with purple John Carpenter brainworms that never came back? Interesting. If you remember right, that was what saved her. Oh, to restore the timeline. So perhaps that was the case. If I had a better set of judges to, clarified, one of those where I could say, judges, is that close enough? Because I didn't know that was actually how he saved her. So I couldn't have answered that, unfortunately. But if that's the case, then you got the answer right. If you remember the episode and that's what the end result was, maybe that was his goal, then to me that's close enough. Say Kira 3 times and she appears and steals your leaves. Aww. That was season 1 TNG, by the way. Oh yeah, that's right, the brainworms thing. Yep. They had some weird special effects in the first one, didn't they? 3 to 18. Okay, so intellect is plus 17 intellect. Ironically, they did, but you don't remember due to the brainworms. So that's what happened to RFK Jr. Pearl Naginata. Yeah, we know Pearl is plus 2 to hit. Lots of plus 2s. Let's see, Ebony Spear, plus 4. I really should break these down into weapons and armor because they seem to have different stats or different meanings. And I'm not picking up on that until it's a little late. We wish for peaceful coexistence. Man, that was some nightmare fuel. There were some pretty scary scenes for that series early on. They had some pretty creepy concepts, like the silicon creatures on that one planet. Remember when they were mining on that planet? It turned out that they found life, and it was based on silicone instead of carbon, and they were trying to hide it. Ugly bags of mostly water. Yeah. It won't like your science officer. It does like you. Man, that was a creepy episode, especially when they blow him up and he's like exploded all over the place. Ugh. I mean, it kind of reminded me of Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan. Was it Chekhov? And they drop their worm and it's like, like it's awful. Yeah, we got that one. Yeah, the SETI alpha worms, those were just nasty. So those are going to go away. Oh, that's right. I was going to give her the shocking great axe. That's right. So hang on a minute. Have I tried that? Have I tried that? No, I haven't tried that. You'd prefer a battlefish over the brainworms. Unless your name is Fry. Wait. Oh, yeah. All right. Now we just need to identify, well, compare two things. And I'm going to sell the rest of this garbage. Yes. 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 And we're going to sell this. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa, dude. plus 13. Plus 11, and this should be plus 14. Wow. Wait a minute. So the plate armor only goes knight and paladin, right? Yeah, plate armor only go there. So, yeah, we're going to sell that because that's godly amounts of money. And I'm finding these pretty regularly. You think having a fish jammed into your ear canal would not be compatible with clinical OCD? Jeez. You don't regularly eat roadkill either. Brainworms make you do some really dumb shit. I mean, it's a brainworm. Makes you wonder if the concept of zombies really started with people getting some kind of brainworm because they found some, nastiness on the side of the path they were walking along. Let's compare the fiery belt. Plus 7 to fire resist. Plus 15 to electrical resist. So we'll sell the fiery one. Arthur Dent would probably have been better off without the babblefish, so he would be unable to understand Vogon poetry. Oh man, I didn't have a bell for him. I should have kept that. I didn't realize I'd sold it. I must have sold it thinking I was going to give it to somebody else. So who's missing a ring? He's got 2 rings. He's got 2 rings. He's got 2 rings. 2 rings. Okay, so friendship ring and charm and flaming. Let's see. No. Plus 5 to personality, which charm. That's in here. Yeah, plus 5 to personality. Flaming was not plus 5 to damage, but plus 15 to resistance.
Meow!
There's a parasite that infects ants and causes them to climb as high as possible and then lock their jaws under whatever straw they're on. This is in order to heighten the chance of the ant being eaten and thus allowing the parasite to enter the system of whatever ate it and procreate. So in this sense, the ant is made into a zombie. I think I remember seeing that or some video, like National Geographic or some creepy thing like that. That's just awful. Man, that's just awful. Friendship was plus 3, yeah. We'll sell this one. That's just really awful. She needs a shield. So fast ring was plus 5 to speed. Sage ring is plus 5 to intellect, plus 3 to speed. So we'll sell this one and gain a couple more in speed. A lapis cudgel. Okay. Not gonna sell that. Alright, here we go. Now then, pretty much done with this. Equip. Look at that, 200,000 party goal already. Everything on most Vogon poetry ends up sounding like TikTok euphemisms or rude words. Okay. I guess I can go to the bank. I'm in River City, aren't I? So it's all the way on the south side. Here it is. No, not far enough down. There we go.
Safe and secure.
Deposit gold. 200,000. No, it's 20,000. 200,000. All right. Cast, and we're going to go back to Vertigo. Going to save. I don't know how to get the teleport spell. I need the teleport spell. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Wait just a minute. I've never looked at this. Nothing here. Figures. Sorry. There's one thing about Might and Magic is they are very efficient about all of their...
Oh, the acid burned my armor.
Jail. Very efficient about their maps. And they generally use every space until this one, in which case now you've got walls that are not being used. But I can't teleport into it, seems. TikTok is like the fourth worst poetry in the universe. You hate when that happens either. I have to stop wearing the armor or handle so much ass. Good morning. Yeah, so we're good there. Okay, let's get out of town. Lots of stuff I can do. I think the last I was looking at...
Oh, the acid burned my armor.
Was...
Great hat, man.
Oh, Rock of the 80s, okay. He's been very lovey this morning and loving the scratches.
A piece of coal broke off.
So I need to go to the Temple of Yak. I don't know if I've found that yet. I don't think I have. Hey, Upshay. Party is levitating. Yeah, they levitated. Let me get some hair. Is this party carried over from 3? No, it didn't carry over from 3. Let me change my headphones. These tend to get bound up in the hair. More. How are you doing this morning? I don't think you can even do that, sadly. What's that? Yeah, I don't think there's a way to bring him over, but I could have created a party. I didn't. I actually immediately jumped into it without thinking about going to the inn. They changed the way character creations work in Might and Magic 4. Instead of giving you the option to create them at the beginning, you have to start with the default party and then go to the tavern or the inn. sign in, create your characters there, and then come out. And sadly, I didn't do that. I kind of regret it, to be honest, but well. Either way, it doesn't really matter too much. It's a good mix of folks in your party, but I lose out on, you know, like the druid and the ninja. Because it didn't give me that. Yeah, do it by names only. Alright. I think it was mostly D&D. Quest for Glory allowed you to do it, but Might and Magic only let you do it for the first 3. I don't know about going from 4 and 5 to 6. This is
Toad Meadow is the only known source of vernal.
Yeah. So we've got that. Let's hit these fountains. Actually, let's rest first. New Day of Protection. Hey, Pyro King, welcome in. And Rev Brown, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you here. Day of Sorcery. And I believe, I forget what this, what was this guy? What did he do? Oh yeah, they taught me to, cure poison spell, so that's plus 50 poison resist. You heard Reb Brown and had to come check out if there was screaming, but it was the secret brother Rev. Fountain sculpture looks like the New World Computing logo. You know, you're right. He does. Imagine being made to make a gulping sound. I didn't even get paid. You've run out of energy drinks, you're craving one, so you're just hearing, and you're going, oh my god, I'm so hungry. I'm so thirsty. Wait. So that's 2 of the statues. So I can only move ahead for 1 space, so I'm going to need teleport to be able to get that one. Coffee is your energy drink. Yeah, it's pretty much the only thing I drink. Caffeine-wise, occasionally I'll have tea. Like, I'll probably have a glass of tea tonight, or a cup of tea tonight before we start Fry Night, you know? So I need to be able to traverse these. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on a minute, I might be able to do this now. Wonder if Etherealize will let me do it. Yeah, I need to do Day of Sorcery again. So I've been there. You made an unwise purchase. Bought a low-end espresso machine. Price was right. Makes a decent cup. And is branded Chef Man. Yeah. Espresso machines are tricky. You wish you liked coffee. So accessible and inexpensive in comparison. And it's getting more and more expensive. Not even 10 years ago, I could buy, a container of coffee for about $5 or $6. That same container of coffee is now $20. I used to work for a company that was a very major distributor of coffee, and I'll tell you a little secret, and you can go look this up if you want to confirm it, but there was fear that spread through the industry about 10 years ago that said that they were afraid that coffee production was going to become very limited over the next 20 years or so as a result of very small areas that it can grow in, because it has to be at a certain altitude or higher, and it has to be very close to the equator. That's why you only see places like Hawaii, Colombia, Ethiopia, Sumatra, and all that. You know, those are primary locations for growing coffee. Same with Jamaica. But you have to rotate crops. Eventually you'll wear out the soil, and the soil won't produce as well, and the quality will start to degrade of whatever you're growing. And so their fear is that it's going to degrade. So as a result, and there's only one choke point into distributing coffee to all the major coffee producers like Starbucks and Maxwell House and Folgers and so on and so on, which means they control all of the farmers, and then they control how much gets distributed. And let's just say it kind of looks like that they're trying to choke people out of buying coffee. Like they want to keep it high because they can make a huge profit off of it somehow, and kind of cheat you out of what you really should be able to get. It's kind of bullshit. Sir Lister of Smeg. Yeah, I didn't think she had enough. Actually, I can't cast Walk on Water. I think they wanted to become a premium only. Basically, if you can spend the money, you can buy it. Otherwise, screw you. Looks like I'm gonna have to use teleport to get over there, or I'll need to use... Try to diversify to good tea, but it's kind of a mood thing for you. Yeah, I mean, tea, I can deal with tea. Tea's fine. You can get good tea. You can, you just gotta know where to find it, or maybe loosen your standards. Wait, what the hell? Oh, they're weak because they're tired. For her, we'll just do that. Cast. Damn it. Oh, I don't need that. There. Ah, I can recharge my spell points there. Okay, yeah. Oh. Let's see, I can't go past that. And it looks like this is where I need to be. Is inside there.
I see you don't have my skull.
Help me, Chef Man. My date will be here in 2 minutes and I burned the water. God. Yeah, that same distributor of coffee also controls the cocoa market too, by the way. So basically, they run pretty much worldwide distribution before it gets to the manufacturers. It's kind of sad. Hey, lass, how you doing? Good morning.
Only with the proper stone can I let you go in. Go away.
What the hell was that? Oh my god! Oh. How is this game? This game is beautiful. It's wonderful. Croc, croc.
Have the acid burn my armor.
Puzzles are fine and dandy. They make your brain very handy. A puzzle doesn't need to have any RNG, nor does it need any fast-paced action up its sleeve. They can consist of pentominos and pushable crates. They can have boxes full of M's and the 8s. They can put in pieces sawed in a jig. They can have a multicolored block to blow off Grandpa's wig. Whatever devices to tickle your brain, they can demolish your bane. They can demolish your bane, something like that. Puzzles are fine and dandy. I can do them while sip some brandy. That's some Terry Gilliam stuff.
Untie me from this chair before the zombies come back, okay?
Yes.
Thank you very much. They were going to turn me into one of them. I think I can get out of the forest on my own now.
Hey, cat peasant, welcome in. Okay, so that was one quest done. Was up there, actually. So we can go etherealize. So that's where she was. That's easy enough. So, Day of Sorcery. Day of Protection. Ah. Damn it. Superhero League of Hoboken does not list Chef Man. Odd, I could have sworn that it was in there. That's a funny game. I watched Fraz play that a long time ago. That was hilarious.
You have rescued my Celia. I am so grateful to you for reuniting us. As payment for your services, please accept this treasure.
Wow, she gave me 5,000 experience to each player, and then going back to him, gave me another 20,000 per. That is the one you have to play at some point. You watch Needles play? Yeah, Needles played it. I think I watched a little bit of that one too. It's campy as can be, but it looks like it's actually really good. Superhero League of Hoboken. It's just a really cheesy game, but it's funny. Where do I get the forest skills so that I can traverse through the forests? That's the real question. I need to find that. Okay. All right. Did Needles retire from streaming? He's taken a pretty extended break. He started working on a book last I saw. He was working on a book, and he just needed more time to be able to write. But he's taken a break like that in the past.
I see.
And we spent a tremendous amount of effort encouraging him to return. So maybe again someday. That's another location I can etherealize into. How about we try that? But I understand that he wants to prioritize. Yeah, he wants to prioritize other work. Once his book is done. Yeah. That was the impression I got. Oh, hello there. And this was... Yeah, nothing here. We already destroyed this. So we don't have to worry about that. Who is this Joker? Oh, yeah, that's right. Danolf the Elf. And that is... River City. Yeah, no, it wasn't a health problem. Pardon me. So we need mega credits.
If you want to make some
We'll have to figure that out later. Really? Bless it. What's his problem? Weak. Okay, so cast. He's weak also. Oh, are they all weak? Wait. They're all tired. Bless it.
Pleasant dreams.
What happened? What the blazes happened? Pleasant dreams? I thought I died or something. Did somebody... Well, nobody's equipment got destroyed. Dream Demon, yeah. Plate armor. Jeez, stop poisoning me, you dicks. Thank you. Is that another castle? A rain barrel. Hang on a moment. The barrel is empty, okay. Never understood the purpose of the rain barrels either. Really? So it's not... So they're always empty? Oh. Yeah, not after it's rained. Gotta drink somehow, I guess? I don't know, Shada, right? Hey, welcome in. Why is a rain barrel full of chocolate? If only.
Without the proper key to this tower, you may not pass, mortals.
I may not pass as mortals. I will take immortality in this game then. God mode it is. Both the guys are telling me yes, but I don't know if I trust it. Oh, plus 50 to personality. See, this is where I'm wondering if you can just go to these, you can also grab might and all the other stats if you know where they're located. The plus 75 thing seems like it would be a limitation only if you chose not to use these. You like that the gatekeepers are all the same guys for each type, yeah. You've come upon an evil ranger camp. Destroy, yes. 10,000 experience, nice. And some junk. Let's see, what's our level of bishop? Yeah. Mystic? No. Good boy. Experience, there we go. He's interrupting the stream for sure. Poison.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
He says, no. You've been very good kitty this morning, Mystic. You haven't been a butthead at all. Until now. Well of intellect. Nice. So it's kind of cool. Let's see what their intellect is like. 81. Astounding. Howard Stern's favorite retro RPG is Wizardry 6. If you know, you know. I've never heard that. Is that true? You got out of a meeting and Howard Stern is playing Clouds of Xeen. Oh my. So that's where it came from, Raspinall. I get it now. I get it. Doing anything for Easter? Yeah, well, we're supposed to color some eggs at some point, but we're running out of time. Unfortunately. Do what? Yeah, and Coffee's got a big dinner planned, along with my mother. She's making some stuff as well. How about you guys? I mean, you guys got anything special happening? What the hell is hitting me? Oh. Who the heck is this dude? Evil Archer, huh? Evil Archer just got arched. Wizardry 6 is brutal, took you ages to get through? Really? Transfixed on the models. Oh, I need walk on water is what it is. Almost hit cure poison. Day of protection.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
The fish supply is low. I am sure some sort of lake beasts are eating all the fish. If you can kill the beasts, I will be indebted
to you. Okay. And I think we've got... Oh, I never did. Nothing here. Okay, so we did destroy that one. Uh-oh. I guess I'm gonna have to do walk on water so I can get out of this. Day of protectical. Ooh, another one of these towers, huh? What the hell is hitting me? Glad I saved it before I got destroyed. I don't know what even is hitting me now. I don't have any particular plans for Easter this year. The members of the extended family who celebrated Easter as a Christian holiday are long gone. Oh, the tower is alive. Something like that. Yeah, all right, let's see here. Oh, man. Okay.
You know where you've been tangled.
Yeah, this is the one we've destroyed. And all right.
He listened to me.
He did, didn't he? All right, walk on water it is. Let's see. You have had a rabbit in probably 20 years, so it'd be cool to taste again. Oh, you haven't had it in 20 years. Wow. To Easter is just another Sunday. To many people, that's true. That's very true. Would have been nice quality of life if there had been some slight dither effect on the Wizard Eye areas that aren't discovered. You know what, Dadareb? That's really true. I would like it if they had done something like that. I am. Yeah, you can do this. Do that. Now, if I cast Day of Sorcery, see how it takes that one away because that's one place I haven't searched yet. So I can do this. But if I do this, it'll bring the trees back, see? So that's the difference. I didn't know that until this morning, so that's entirely new to me. Because you're, it's always been just another Sunday for you because you're Jewish. I understand that now. Oh, that's what's got me. Okay. Power cure.
You know where you've been tangled. You know where you've been tangled.
Okay. I did not tango that time, but I know what I am fighting. And 3 people are dead. Let's see. We'll go to Vertigo. Nah. 3. 50% tango, you're right. And it should be right here at the Pay and Pray. Oh no, this is River City. Darn it. Where am I going? I went to the wrong place.
May we help you?
Now I gotta go fix gear. Oh, and we got ads too. Hang on just a minute. We'll be right back after these ads. Please don't go anywhere. Sorry about that. right. Thank you very much, everybody. Banker does... Oh, the mouth movement thing. There's the ironworks. We'll get this fixed up, and we'll check out a few things while we're here. Let's do the fixing first. 1, yes. 2, yes. 3, yes. 4, yes. Everybody's gear's broken. Jeez. It's probably one of the reasons they were taking so much damage. Okay. Crystal plate armor. Accurate shield. She's missing a shield. Before I even get in there, let's go ahead. And give her the shield. Oh, no, she has the ebony shield. Who is missing a shield? Somebody's missing a shield. I think the great axe is two-hander. He's got a two-hander. Oh, missed. I was wrong. Yeah. Great axe. He's using halberd, which is 2 hours. Okay, so yeah, never mind. I was wrong. She's got a shield.
What do you want?
All right. So fiery pike. Fiery. Is wrong way. Yeah, plus fire. Oh wait, but that's for armor. Plus fire, plus resistance. So let's see what this is. So plus 3 to fire damage. Now static crossbow. Alright, so let's see. That's plus 4 electric damage. Now then, the real question is, he's got a crystal crossbow, what's the difference to that? Just plus 1 to hit. So this is actually better. So we'll sell this. We'll sell that. Oh! Yeah, we'll sell that. That scared me there for a second because I thought I just deleted the wrong thing. Crystal plate. The rest of this stuff can be sold. Plus 11. Okay. Sell. And silver boots. Pirate boots, leather. Oh no, sparking boots, silver boots, leather boots. Okay, so he's going to give the silver boots over to him. Fiery versus amber. Fiery for armor. Keep going the wrong way. Fiery for armor. Plus 7 fire resistance versus amber. So it'll be plus 7. Wait. Alright, so what is this one? +5 armor class bonus. Only +2, but +7. Okay. Just love the mix of pixel graphics and synth music. Thank you, Argy-chan. Yeah, I was doing it with SC55, but it was causing a lot of problems with YouTube. And so far, I haven't seen anything strange pop up yet. What is flashing? So +12. Okay. So, sell... Oh, wait. Sell... Everybody's got gauntlets, right? He doesn't have any gauntlets. She has gauntlets. She's got some gauntlets, just weak ones. Gauntlets, gauntlets, gauntlets. Okay, so he'll get the gauntlets. And that should be it. There really wasn't much else that we picked up. Okay, so that means that... Was it him or her? Oh, here we go. So... Remove... Equip... Equip. 17 AC. I mean, still weak, but he's a sorcerer. Oh, geez, why is his so weak? What is going on there? Oh no, I sold his armor. Oh crap, how did I do that? That was stupid.
What do you want?
Oh well, I'll find some more shortly, but in the meantime... I can't believe I did that. Yes, Duncan Trax, I made a stupid mistake. A very stupid mistake. Here we go. So 24. I mean, it's not great. 24, 26, 16. She's got 26 armor as a cleric. I think it's hilarious. Alright. At least it'll work in the meantime. We'll find some more amber plate mail later. I found like 5 or 6 sets. 3 of them just today alone. So they seem fairly common and decent. I think he had the gold splint mail. Or plate mail or something like it. A gold plate mail, I think it was, yeah. Okay, save. Wait, we're in Vertigo, so we can just exit. We don't need to go traveling. One of the unfortunate pitfalls of this UI. Yeah, it's real easy. I keep catching myself. Listen to that sound blaster go. Yeah, you were here Wednesday. You know what happened with the whole crap with that DMCA strikes and whatnot. But it does sound good. I won't deny that. Okay. Let's save here, because this is where the yucky monster was. Nice. As long as you still have good weapons, you're fine. Yeah, for the most part. Just let your crap broken for most of the game. Really? I do take noticeably more damage when I do that, but got too annoying repairing it. Yeah, the reason why I use Pro and DOSBox is I have repeatedly had problems when using the Sound Blaster 16 driver for a lot of DOS games where the digitized speech comes out very scratchy, and switching it to Pro seems to fix that. And in this case, Sound Blaster and Sound Blaster Pro were the only two real options. When DMCA strikes you, you must strike DMCA! Oops. Oh, God. I just wasted a lot of points. Wait. 2 more down. Ooh. And this is just regular Sound Blaster. Yeah, it's probably the same for all of them. But this is set. I have it set in the configuration to Sound Blaster Pro. I mean, that's what we set it up earlier for this particular stream. Because I tried using the GS MIDI and then used nuked OPL3. And the plugin, I guess, was having issues with the game, or DOSBox. I'm not really sure which one. But it was crashing. So I gave up. Yeah, I'm not sure how DOSBox can differentiate between them all. Some kind of driver, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't understand it. I just play the game.
You have slain the monsters of the lake. Here, I insist you take this as a token of my appreciation.
You thought the only thing that Sound Blaster did here was baked-in speech, like the Innkeeper, Blacksmith, etc. Well, Sound Blaster introduced an FM synth in the 80s that allowed the game to play back, I think it was up to 3 voices simultaneously originally, as opposed to PC Speaker, which just had 1 tone. So basically the FM synth would mix multiple, I guess, electrical frequencies to create different sound types, and it could do 3 of those simultaneously. That was like the way that works. So you got 3 voices, or maybe even 8. I don't remember what the minimum number was, or maximum number was. And then when the Sound Blaster 16 came out, I think it upped it to either 8 or 16, something like that, and then so on. Your son stole your Sound Blaster 16 card, need to steal it back. I've got one. Yeah, so polyphony was most of it, but it wasn't just polyphony. It was also being able to produce more than just a bleep and a bloop, because that's all you got from PC Speaker. It was just bleep and bloop. It was like 2 sounds. 100,000 experience each. Was it 8 voices? Yeah, I knew it was something like that. It added a lot more than... Oh, maybe it was Tandy that was 3 voices. You wouldn't detect a difference anywhere but those instances, yeah. And then it depended on which Sound Blaster you had, because some came with a Yamaha chip, and then some came with a Creative chip. And most enthusiasts will complain about the Creative chip, and there are some times where it really sounds bad. No problem, Bangle, yeah. Tandy was 3. Yeah, so still a good step up from the PC Speaker, yeah. And it had some basic FM to it, too, I think. Some basic FM synths, but it wasn't necessarily grand, just very simplistic. And then the Sound Blaster also introduced a secondary for digitized audio, so you could play back digitized like waves and stuff like that, which was really cool, especially for the time. I remember hearing it for the first time in Wolfenstein 3D, hearing digitized audio and be like, oh, this is amazing. Hold guard, you know, that kind of stuff. The 8-Bit Guy on YouTube has some good videos on some of these old sound options. Him and Phil's Computer Lab, he's done a lot of videos playing different audio cards, ESS audio, Yamaha chipsets, various Yamaha chipsets, and Creative chipsets, and even some more sort of obscure or even common ones like Crystal. Crystal was really common, was like, it was kind of bad, but it worked. That was the one we had. because that's just cheap. Let me click on this, I can see better. And Gravis ultrasound. Oh lord, my brain just suddenly shut down on me. What was the other one? Adlib. Yeah, Adlib. It was a card you never knew anyone had. You've only heard what it sounded like much later. I know I was aware of it when they came out. I don't remember exactly why. Maybe somebody I knew had it, but I don't remember. So I've heard it before, but I don't think I've really heard it except in stream for some time. Gravis ultrasound was the first card you ever had. Ooh.
While traveling through Troll Forest recently, I was ambushed. In my haste to escape, I dropped the Holy Book of Elvenkind. I can only hope that it has not been found, for if it happens to fall into the wrong hands, it could lead to the extinction of my entire race. I will reward you well if you can return it to me.
Okay. But see, the voices are really clear in this one. If I switch it over to just regular Sound Blaster, you know, I'm going to write this down. I might try it just so you can kind of get an idea. There is a modern version called the Pico Gus. Yeah, I've seen that. I want to say Phil's Computer Lab did one of those videos on that as well. An old PC and don't want to pay the insane eBay prices for an old Gravis card. And I know that they're not necessarily cheap either. The shopkeepers are different. Well, yeah, because this is CD audio, but it's not necessarily the quality audio that's problem. It's the way it handles it renders it, because it's not just playing straight. Usually not just playing straight. So I don't know. We'll try the shopkeepers. We'll do something here in a bit, and I'll show you what I mean.
I see you have not yet found the Holy Book of Elvenkind.
Oh, I forgot to look see what area we're in. Area C3. So we are X3Y8. And his name is Tito, right?
I
Tito the
Elf
Elf
Priest. Found the Holy Book of Elvenkind. Please keep looking.
Of Elvenkind. These were, yeah, let's see, all right. That's the pyramid. What happened to the rolling sound canvas? That I was getting hit really hard. I think it was actually somebody trolling my stream on Wednesday, and they were constantly. It was constantly being reported as copyrighted music, and as a result, it was reporting it specifically as sound canvas copyrighted music. So I have switched over to just the Sound Blaster soundtrack, hoping that might not be enough to trigger it, since it's specifying Sound Canvas version. You have to remember the MPCs were our CD audio at shops or whatever format was used on the hard drive. Probably some PCM format. Maybe WAV, maybe some other PCM-based format. Some compressed. Oh, hello, Giant Scorpion. Bye, Giant Scorpion. You. We should get rid of all the weirdos on the internet. Yeah, there was a time where you could go on the internet and people were generally always helpful. They only had the same interests you did, you know? Alright. Oh, hi there, Barbarian. Let's go back towards the area that we were in, C3. There's B3. Nunchakas. That's really weird. You're on Cloud World map as you are. And you're like 0.7 second desynced. Really? It wasn't the internet that changed, it was all the people who joined in. You got a point there, actually. It became more accessible. You need to look at MUNT and the Roland Sound Canvas again. Your understanding of MIDI is not great since you never own anything other than the Sound Blaster cards. I can give you a basic understanding. Very rudimentary. All an FM synth does is uses electrical signals that are modified by some kind of internal circuitry, resistors, or whatever they do. It causes, well, if you go back and listen to things like Emerson, Lake and Palmer, some early, some later Beach Boys, like late 60s Beach Boys, and things like that. The Star Trek theme, the original Star Trek theme with the theremin device. The theremin device was an electrical device. It's just basically two little antennas that stick up and you run your hand up and down, you pull it back and forth, and it will alter the electrical sound that comes from it. Imagine using multiple of those layered on top of each other with different tones, like and things like that. Eventually you get different kind of instrument sounds. It will layer those, create one instrument, and it will do that for different voices. That's really all it is. The difference between devices like Yamaha versus Roland versus Creative versus Crystal Audio is the quality of that sound. Roland was the de facto standard in the 80s. Korg was also another high-level standard, probably equal to Roland during the time, and they both generated really clean, really beautiful tones. The original goes all the way back to Moog synthesizers. So if you want to understand it, just look at how Moog synthesizers work and you'll get an understanding of how MIDI began, because that's where it all started. Things like the Moog, MOOG, and theremin devices, and so on. Now, as far as how the formatting works and the rest of it, sounds like what Mick Gordon did for the Doom soundtrack. Basically make music out of noise that is not made by instruments. Yeah, I mean, that goes back probably hundreds of thousands of years. Oh, look, there's a hollow tree stump. Donk, donk, donk. That makes a cool sound. There's another one with donk, donk. Okay, so we can go bum, 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 dunk, dunk, bum, dunk, bum, dunk. You know, you get a rhythm. And suddenly you got weird sounds. And then people decided maybe these aren't as great as we think they are.
I am Hallen the Efficient. I have moved here from River City to avoid the time wasters that place is full of. To help me keep track of time, I have constructed a massive water clock, but the water freezes every winter. If I had some magical lava from Mount Firestone, I could melt the ice in the clock. Bring me some lava, and I will reward you.
There's a great talk about him on how he approached it. You're sad that he and id Software ran afoul. I didn't know that, actually. That's interesting. I'd love to have heard him return on more of their games. Yeah. Oh, another one too, Chelnov. If you're interested in kind of getting an idea of MIDI, look up Wendy Carlos. Switched on Bach. It was like 1972-ish, somewhere right around there. That was entirely done on Moog synthesizers. She recreated a lot of Bach works using nothing but Moog synthesizers. She repeated that in the late 80s with Switched on Bach 2000 or something like that, using MIDI synthesizers, that were available, probably Roland and Korg. I can't remember exactly what it was. I have the disc. I can go look. That has the instruments that she used specifically. And then there is another one. It's considered the very first all-MIDI soundtrack, and it was from like 81 or 82. Or first MIDI album. Well, arguably they have Paul Lehrman as that, but there was another one that was from 1983. I thought there was one from 81 or 82, and it actually had a pop song. What was the name of it? Let me see if I can't remember the name of it now. Oh wait, I know how to find it. Hang on a second, because I actually have the album. Of course I do. The original Doctor Who theme. Well, the MIDI didn't exist until like 1978 or 79. Everything prior to that were synthesizers that were generally based on the same principles as Moog. MIDI is more of a loose standard that started, and then in 1990, I think it was, General MIDI was created to standardize the banks. Because it's very organized. It's literally a database of sounds. You have up to 255 sounds or something like that, 254. And then each instrument is in its own location. So 0 is always piano. And then, so on. So you have all these different instruments. And then there's also various drum tracks. And that's one area that Roland really excelled in the 80s and 90s, is they had super high quality drum tracks. And it's one of the most distinctive differences between Sound Canvas 55 and the 88 models. A second, she lived around the corner. Oh, really? Physical Musical Instruments 2000 BC to 1985, yeah. Well, I mean, it still use a lot of those. You got to remember every drum is concept built in that, Oh, yeah, I know what it was. Celestial Soda Pop. That was the name of it. Ray Lynch. That was an all MIDI soundtrack as well. And I swear that was from an album that came out before Lehrman. But it might have been after. Yeah, it was the year after. It was 84. So maybe the second. I don't know. It was one of the earliest ones, though. I think the second version of Doctor Who title sound that really loved the 80th. Huh. Her name is Julia Derbyshire. Oh, yeah. Like this one. That uses MIDI. It's a little different than what you would, sorry, get this fixed. Moving the camera is not easy in this configuration. Here we go. And it still holds the same formats. They still do the same thing. It's just now it's almost virtually unlimited instruments.
You don't have the luck.
Okay, so we need B3. Piano with people with small hands. Well, I mean, it's 25p keyboard. It's basically 2 octaves. Well, it is 2 octaves. It's not basically. It's 2 octaves from C to C. So it's not really intended to be. You can't really sit down and play both-handed. Both hands. But you can do. You're just limited to those 2 octaves, which means you can make one grand chord, or you can make decent chords and then overlay. So, for example, one of the things that I did, like here, I'll stop this for a second. Oh, nope. Here, I'll show you. So, like this piece, when the piano kicks in, it's two-handed, but because of the limitations, I can only do one at a time. So you'll hear it in a second. Unfortunately, I can't fast forward it. So you have a low register and a higher register. That wouldn't work on this keyboard. So I had to record both separately. And so on, so on, and so on. But that's how that works. I mean, it requires a little extra effort. But that's all right. I'm terrible at playing piano anyway, so it doesn't matter.
You don't have the lava. Why are you standing around wasting time when you could be out looking for lava?
He is efficient. He'll tell me all about it. Wants lava from Mount... What's the place? Been wanting to learn basic piano, but the separation of left and right hand scares you. You're not good at doing things independently like that. Believe it or not, that is one of the most challenging parts of pretty much most instruments is being able to separate, movement of both. Drums are really bad for a lot of people because you have to sometimes maintain a different beat with one hand. Also, some kind of rhythm with your foot, like the bass drum. And then, of course, your right hand is doing something else as well. And if you watch like some really good drummers, I'll give you a quick... There's a guy that's just absolutely blows my mind. I forget where he's in Europe. I can't remember exactly where. Where'd he go? Oddly, he hasn't shown up on my feed lately, so I wonder if he's not been putting out... Oh, there he is. Yeah, hang on. Hang on, you'll get a kick out of this. It's actually really cool. All right. So this guy is great. He is absolutely amazing. I hope I can lower the volume. Because it's going to be loud, so I don't want to blast you guys out. Here we go.
Only 5% of drummers can play this. Are you in that 5%? Learn this with me. It just takes practice.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And this is a good demonstration of somebody who's playing like multiple rhythms with one hand and doing different, very different things. And now he's got his... It's really, really hard to do. That's him. And he'll do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like, he's playing drums, like a full drum beat. Like, it sounds like he's using both hands, and he's holding one hand, drinking, like, from a cup, and he's just not even looking at the drums.
Let's go.
Oh, this guy's hilarious. And this guy's actually really good, too. He's just goofing around. I had to look him up one day, probably about 10 years ago. I'm like, who is this guy? He's actually a studio drummer. There he goes.
Esteprio has mastered techniques that allow him to get twice as many
Yeah,
notes
Chris Farley
on his
became a
kit
drummer,
than the
yeah.
average drummer with just a single hand. The first technique he uses is called gravity blasts, which allows him to get insanely fast rolls with just one
You like
arm.
his attitude? Yeah, he has a great attitude. He really does. And if you
He
go
does
and
this
look
by
up
making
his
his stick into a lever.
If you
by
go back and
putting it
look
on
at
the
some of his
rim
earlier
the drum
videos, he
and
talks
just
about
simply
who he is and
pulling
why
up
he is
and
what he
down,
is. He had
getting
some
a note
serious,
for each
I
movement.
guess, personal
Most drummers
problems
only
when he
play
was
it with
younger,
one hand or only on
and
the
drums
snare
became
drum, but
his
Esteprio
anchor
uses gravity blasts
that
like
helped
this.
pull him out of that. And as a result, he just he mastered it. Now, whether he's really considered a great drummer
Esteprio
amongst
has mastered
professionals,
techniques that
I don't
allow
know,
him
but
to
his
get
technique
twice
is
as many
amazing.
notes on his kit than the average drummer with just
Yeah.
a single hand. The first technique he uses is called gravity blast.
So he's really amazing. So if you're ever curious, that's him. And I'll put the name in there in the chat, so you got him. That's who to look up. Love that guy. But I haven't seen anything new from him for a little while. Usually it gets suggested, and I haven't seen it for some time. I don't know what happened. So he's looking for Magic Lava, right? Yeah, this guy wants Magic Lava from Mount something or other. I missed that, and he doesn't say. So this is probably a dungeon we need to go into to find. Oh, hi. You're... Holy crap. How about I just send a fireball up your butt? There you go. Power cure. Really? Did he just deflect that back? The heck just happened? So, did that break my armor again? I don't know if it did. Let's see. Damn it. It did. Drumeo is a great channel that you watch from time to time. You like the video where they have drummers on to either learn a song as quickly as possible or hear a song without drums and come up with their own parts. Yeah. Oh, that's a good one too. That might be the channel I was watching that they'll bring maybe a famous musician or a studio musician into the studio to play a song that they swear they've never heard before. They'll create a drum beat to a song they've never heard before and then compare it to the original. And that is some of the coolest stuff I've ever seen because there was... I want to say he was a jazz drummer, a jazz studio drummer. Had never heard Nirvana before. How you can go through 30 years of life and not hear Nirvana at this time, I don't know, but at least once. Even on the radio by accident. So... Yeah, even our daughters heard it. Anyway, so he listened to it, and he actually reproduced almost the same drum beat. Now, it's a little different here and there because, you know, there's standards that you do in reaction to rhythms from the rhythm section and also from the voices. Like, for example, Ringo Starr always used to say, I don't like flashy drummers. I base my rhythm off of the melody. I listen to the melody, and I play with them. And then bass usually plays off the drums, so it created their sound. So his focus was to listen to the melody and develop his drum beat off of that, taking cues. But that's not the way every drummer works. Some take cues from bass, or they might collaborate and say, hey, you know, I like that rhythm you just did. Let me see if I can create a drum beat off of that. And then they'll go from there, or maybe the bassist leans over and says, you know, give me something to go off of. Give me something really edgy. And then the drummer goes, okay, well, how about this? And, you know, starts going into whatever. And then the bassist might pick up from there. So that can really differentiate the styles that you hear in rock music. And then you get, what was the bassist name? Jimmy something, or what his name was, the Motown bassist. Everybody was like, give me something. And he just, James was his name. And he just come up with something like, if you've ever heard any of the Motown from the 60s, almost 99% chance it's him. And they loved him. Grandpa's Lemon Party. Oh, wait, drum you a video. The old lady, she pays down with the sickness. Yeah, godmother of drumming. It's really different, but he did a great job picking up what they were trying to, generate. So he was picking up on cues, but his style was a little different, so he changed a few things here and there without knowing that it was different. It's just cool. It's really interesting how they develop stuff as a group. So let's do Day of Protection and... Maybe I should go back here. So crazy. Look at that. He should have pretty crazy intellect. 41, well, crazy for this level. 44 speed. Let's go to the lava area north of us. I don't know how bad this is going to be. I just know that I'm going to get eaten alive if I step on the lava, so I'm not doing that. Oh no! That was stupid. That's something that's going to be sadly lost in coming years of AI slop. People doing something a little different, sometimes to make up for a deficiency, sometimes without even realizing. Yeah, 100%. Because all AI can do is take what has already been done, and then, again, going back and using cues to apply that to that point. So, for example, if you want to open a door, you go to the doorknob and you turn the knob. That's the main way to do it. But you can also go up and hit it with a hammer and break the doorknob off, and maybe you can then open it from there. Or use a pry bar and pry the door open. I mean, there's lots of ways to open a door, but there's lots of wrong ways to do it, and usually very few right ways. And AI can't make that decision. If it's been trained with a lot of wrong ways and very few right ways, because there's a lot of garbage on the internet, and there is a lot of garbage on the internet, it's the internet, then it's going to create a lot of garbage music that people will simply accept as legitimate. It's not right. Thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. Turn the knob. I just run into the door head first and go right on through. I mean, if that's what works for you, but, that gets expensive after a while, not to mention it hurts. Let's see, I do have something that, fantastic things. I think somebody leveled. Yep. Did she get her armor destroyed? Damn it, her weapons too! Oh, man! Yes. Google search AI gives ridiculous results because of what people are saying on Reddit. Yeah, that's another one. That's a big one too.
What are you?
I can understand why people get upset when they hear people talk about wrong information, because it does impact it quite a bit.
Hello.
Hey, Zaxler. Yes. No! What did I just sell? I meant to put it on fix. Oh man, did I? Uh-oh. Hang on. When you tell somebody to look it up, and they go to ChatGPT. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man, did I screw that up? I didn't save. I wonder if this is before or after I turned in the quest. You think AI will enable us to do some great stuff, but the downside is that there will be so much slop as well that can be that it can drown out. But in the hands of actually skilled people, you think AI, it can be. The unfortunate side to that, and I think it's almost a little too positive to think that there will be skilled people working on it, is the common trend right now is that it doesn't seem any industry wants to pay skilled people, which is kind of why they're trying to inject AI into everything, because skill requires a higher pay wage. So if they can get somebody in that's, you know, oh yeah, I don't know anything about this, but if you can show me a little bit of it, I'll do it for you, and then pay you like a tenth of what they would pay a skilled person. So you can see it started mainly with artisans, right? People like masons and carpenters and things like that. So you now get into a house that's all press board, glued together, you know, stapled together. There's no real quality in there anymore. And when you do get decent stuff, you know, decent hardware and whatnot, it's usually very, very poorly installed. Proper AI won't be able to do it. Currently goes back, but that's you know, that's yet to be proven. We'll have to see how that pans out.
You have slain the monster.
Serial element is actually AI, but it can be a stepping stone. But if it's used as a tool, and people actually treat it as such, we might have a chance. I just have a feeling it won't. There seems to be...
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
And then you have crap like ads. You're really happy right now? You hear the local mowing service outside for the neighbors, and you already took care of your yard Wednesday. Yeah, the neighbors were cutting their yard the other day. I'm probably going to have to do it sometime next week. Oh, I can't go that way because of the trees. You read moving? You're like, what? Don't you like your neighbors? Sometimes. No. Let's see, what's the time listed? Okay, 5:37 a.m. Is this the same Might and Magic you were played before, where your character's got that sour lemon face? It's the one I've been playing the past. This is the 6th stream, I think, of this one. Started last week, but it is the same series as the other Might and Magics I've been playing. This is the 4th one, actually. Lawn mowing stream would be no. That would really be boring. You'd just see my mouth moving, and you wouldn't hear anything but.
I see it.
It's not who I'm looking for. Or on that subject, there are a couple of YouTube vids this year that are claiming the world on the precipice of idiocracy as in the 2006 Mike Judge directed film. I mean, you don't even need to look at the film. It's almost like they took that as a guide in some cases, so I can kind of see where people are going. Yeah, if you can have Terry Crews as president, I'm for it. Hey, in this current situation, I would, yeah. But let's not get into that. That's politics and yuck. All I know is things just seem to keep getting dumber and dumber. Alright, let's save. Yeah, please don't. Yeah, we took care of that one. I think we've taken care of this one. I'm not entirely sure how to go over lava here. What works on them? I play my own music. I just noticed your message down there, Duncan Thrax. That's funny. Is there a... She doesn't have a cold damage anything, does she? Stone to flesh. No, that's a curing thing. Yeah, it's not lava proof. It still does damage, unfortunately. I'll test it again since I'm levitating. Just think, maybe I lost levitate last time. I don't know. Yeah, see. Fire resist is also an issue too, which he has none. Oh, I wonder if I didn't cast Day of Protection, because that should... Yeah, I do have some day... Oh, that's stupid. Yeah. So yeah, levitate doesn't help. I wish it did. Yeah, I think that's their thought too, their Edge. Alright, so we've got ads about to kick in here. This is the last set of ads for the day. So give us just a few minutes and we'll be right back after these commercials.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Okay, that was it for the commercials for today, so I'm going to snooze the rest of these guys. Oh, sorry for the music disappearing. Why a tall glass of gravy and pickled... What? I think it's time to order your Vindaloo. It's been a long time since you've had one. Yes, it has. That was a staple of yours for a long time. with hair in it. Oh, so, Reg, if you're ever curious to where that came from, hang on a second. This will probably make you like, what? Oh, hang on a second. Oh man, it actually isn't. I was hoping they actually had a clip on YouTube, but they don't. You're munching Korean rice cakes and spicy sauce. So delicious, so painful, yet painful. Ouch. Oh, here it is. Oh, no, that's the... Wow. I didn't know they actually had the full movie on here. Well, anyway, it's actually from the Monkeys movie Head, so I'll give you I can give you the link. It's actually on YouTube, of all places, strange as it may be. It's from there. I forget exactly where it was in the movie. They're in a diner. And the movie is bizarre. It is bizarre on a level that's very similar to, like, The Wall. Just really, really unusual. All right, where are we? Oh, crap! Somebody leveled. Oh man, did it not? I bet it destroyed her gear again, didn't it? Yeah, it broke her armor, or not her armor, but her weapons again. Crap.
What do you want?
I want you to fix my stuff, but this time I'm not going to do it. Ooh, Dinah Splint Mail. I wonder what that does. Yes, fix. Is that the movie where they swim in the spaghetti and it was directed by You Can't Handle the Truth, Jack Nicholson? Jack Nicholson wrote it. He's in it, just very briefly. I believe he actually performed some direction, but he was not the primary direction. He was Bob Raffleson, I think it was. Bob Raffleson did 5 Easy Pieces. No, not 5 Easy Pieces. It was the motorcycle film with Jack Nicholson. Peter Fonda and Jack Nicholson. I can't think of the name of it. Same guy who directed that. He was actually one of the 2 creators of the Monkees, actually. That was one of the weird pieces of trivia for that. Is like, whoa, that guy? 2, yes, 3. Easy Rider, that was it. Which was a really good film. If you've never seen it, you definitely should watch that movie. 5 Easy Pieces was really good too. But I don't think that was directed by him. I forget who directed that. He was involved, yeah. Oh, he was not just involved. Okay, so let me give you a little history about how he was involved in that film. Jack Nicholson was, I believe, doing some some direction for some minor scenes or maybe some background shots and whatnot. But he was also responsible for writing the movie. He wrote the entire film. He was also responsible for the soundtrack, not recording it, but which was all Monkees music. But he was the first person to actually add clips from the movie into the soundtrack, which is where that came from. That actually came off the soundtrack, the Gravy clip. And since then, there's been a lot of soundtracks that have done that, including Pulp Fiction, the Quentin Tarantino film Pulp Fiction. I feel like unusual is not sufficient adjective to describe The Wall. I mean, it depends.
I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it, please.
Yeah. The idea to include that in the soundtrack was entirely Jack Nicholson's. It's crazy, too. He is a very bizarre individual sometimes. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. So I'm guessing the lava area is a bit challenging for my characters. Yes. Okay, we'll save. You like the little laugh at the end of it? Yeah, that was actually from a different scene in the movie. He mixed together a couple of sounds from it. It was that was from a scene where it's Michael Nesmith's birthday, and he's going around asking for like a kiss from all the girls in the room or something like that, and she just laughs at him and walks away. It was supposed to be a slight on the fact that Davy Jones was always the one to get the girl in the show, because the whole idea of the movie is that they were making fun of their history. They were done with being the manufactured group and being laughed at by the media, which was really bad. Alright, so let's go back into Lava Town. Deranged and scarring are more sufficient adjectives to describe the wall. I mean, you're not wrong. That's very true. I mean, that was its own story, too. My understanding is that it was always to highlight the life of a rock star, in a sense. To kind of show, this is what they go through. They pump you full of drugs to keep you going, and of course they're all on their own drugs as well. Like take Michael Jackson and even Elvis Presley to a degree. And Prince. The dirty truths of rock and roll. Talking about The Wall from Pink Floyd? Yes. Not well, the album, but really the movie, the story behind the movie. Like, what was it meant to describe? What were they trying to accomplish? The insanity of it all. You've heard of it, you've never seen it. It's a movie if you ever watch it, it's very good, but you have to go into it knowing it is not a traditionally paced movie. It's largely a musical with a lot of little skits that are connected, and it basically carries a storyline of Pink, who is a rock star who's completely lost to the world. Like, he's got his own emotional problems, plus on top of that, fame has drug him down, and he's completely just mentally destroyed. He's no longer him. Like, Comfortably Numb is them trying to wake him up so that he can go out and perform again. Backstage of the movie was also commentary. Yeah, there's commentary on other stuff, but yeah. The old British schooling system, as well as a musician's life and how it all works together to create a sense of alienation. Everybody has a different ideas about some of its details, but for the most part, that's what it boiled down to: the life of a rock star. And in many ways, I found a lot of similarities to the story of Head, which always made me. They never really did say that it was in any way or shape inspired by it, but I couldn't. But after watching both, I couldn't help but believe that there was maybe a little bit of influence from Head in developing the wall. Didn't have enough. You know what? We'll rest. Yeah, very avant-garde. Some of you would love when in university. Definitely worth watching though. Just know it's not Hollywood. Like it's not Wizard of Oz. It's basically Wizard of Oz if your mind was on some other plane. It's definitely very, very unusual. Toasty. What, no munchkins? Right. Ironically, there's that funny detail that Dark Side of the Moon can be paced with Wizard of Oz as well. And events happen that line up with words in the music and things like that. I guess this is more of a maze. Oh, hi there, buddy. You're now so cynical that you criticize the stupidest thing in TV shows. Die, you stupid golem! Oh my... I hate that. That's the one thing I don't like about Data Protection. It fades so freaking quickly. And of course my gear is now shattered again. Thank you. Man! Ah, jeez. Again with the broken gear. Yes, yes. My goodness.
What do you want?
It is pretty on the nose, but as far as most people are concerned, Winter Slice, most people don't understand it. They don't get it. They just don't understand what's going on. And I hate that it unequips my gear when it breaks. Oh, I forgot to re-equip hers. Okay. Now then, go back and re-equip everything. E. Yeah. Unless they pass your level of acceptance. You know, I mean, I get that. I'm a lot easier to please when it comes to movies. I mean, some things are awful, but I like B movies. I grew up watching those as a kid. So I don't really have a problem with it. Oh, I wanted to identify this Dyna. What is Dyna? Dyna Splint Mail. Oh, okay. Plus 25 electric. Let's add that in. Try reading poetry the first time ever in your mid-40s. Probably would have gotten tired of it now had you done it in high school. Comes a point in your life when all the tried and true piece of media become boring to you and you need a new hobby. Yeah, it depends. I mean, everybody's tastes change on things, right? I could still listen to the same songs and I'm happy with those after 50 plus years. And the same with some movies. Like, I can sit down and watch Princess Bride every day and I'd be fine. I like it. It's not bad. There we go. And we will cast... Actually, I will wait till we get out into Lava Land. Okay. So now... Really? Oh, God. It's like as soon as I cast Day of Sorcery and Day of Protection, which is massive amounts of spell points, it fades after like 10 steps. Just bad timing. Really, really annoying. Okay. Some stuff never gets old. Yeah, some stuff you get tired of. I get that. I agree with that. Some stuff is part of you. It's like, you know, you grew up with, or it's what you know. It's a comfort zone. It's like being safe. I feel safe if I do that. Wait, I haven't actually explored this area at all, have I? I need to figure out some of these other quests, figure out where they're located. Oh, hi there, night person. The Jouster. Yeah! Yeah! Yourself.
Step right up. This way to the action-packed
Your plastic
treasure-filled
parties.
mines of the Red Dwarf Range.
You think you understand, you realize, watching a YouTube video... the other day, mysteries that we just recently solved used to adore videos like that. 90 seconds into the video, I decided I've learned all the new information I'll ever need. Oh, stupid me. Why did I do that? Wrong one. Yeah. Equivalent of a boomer.
I am the Autumn Druid. I require the last flower of summer before I can give you the last fallen leaf of autumn. Without the last flower of summer, I cannot make summer end.
Okay, so he's the Autumn Druid. What? Here are we at C2. Where's my C2 page? 4, 6, so it should be the next page over. Stonehenge, yeah, there's apparently 4 of them because we found the Winter Druid. This is the Autumn Druid, so there must be, I guess, summer and spring?
I cannot give you the last fallen leaf of autumn until you give me the last flower of summer.
And he is where? He is X15 and Y9. Really? I swear to God, I just cast this. Oh wow. You know the thing's weak when the sorcerer could just slap it with a staff one time and is dead. Oh, what's this thing? Buff spells are out of control in these games. They're really powerful, but they're also really expensive and short-lived. Yeah, I need a foresting ability. I don't know how to get that. I'm actually trying to find that, and I'm not having much luck. Yeah. I think this guy is destroying my... Yeah, see, he's breaking my weapons. That's why they keep breaking the weapons. It's the creature I'm attacking. So, he's got a... I'm not sure how to stop the golems like that from destroying
What do you
my weapons. X 1, yes, 2, yes. Can you do magic only, or is it a creature attacking you that is breaking weapons? I think it is damaging the weapons when they hit them. That's my guess. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with that. I just know every time I fight them, my weapons break. And they don't typically break just because I got knocked out. How much food do we have? 15 days? Okay, we're good. Yeah, they're all made from wet paper. Hey, Fornado, how are you doing? Oh, gargoyles. Gotcha. I can't see. Oh, hi there, gargoyle person thing. Wow, that's a lot of gargoyles. Wait, where was Awaken? Awaken. I guess they aren't awake or asleep, huh? How about just winding down for the night? Nice. Yeah, we're kind of winding this down too for the day. Oops. Oh, there's a chest there. Let's try. Scarab of Imaging. I think I was looking for this. This was, somebody said it was in the mountains. They're rocking out. I think I have a quest for this scarab. So many notes already. Here we go. That one's done. Ah, there it is, Carlana. Carlana. I forget what area she's in, but I know she's at X10 and Y6. Okay, so I need to find Carlana. Where the heck was she at? Maybe she's in one of these huts here.
Oh, thank you so much for recovering my scarab. Now I can complete my spell. As a reward, I'll teach you the Moonray spell.
Oh, thank you. And 75,000 experience each. Nice. Ooh, eligible? Not eligible. Not eligible. Eligible. Not eligible. Okay, so we got like 3 eligible, 3 not. She looks a little off, actually. Like she might have cast one spell too many, perhaps. I should probably save it now. And Dark Max, how are you doing? Let's try. Oh no! Holy crap! Ah! I just got trimmered. Which town is this? Asp doesn't have a guild.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Yeah, I can survive for a bit without the robber. It was a baby tango. Oh, stupid me. I ran right over the lava like a moron. Let's resurrect these fools.
May we help you?
Yeah. Not that I can't resurrect them myself, but I think I actually add years to their age when I do that.
What do you want?
No broken weapons. Broken armor. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, no broken there. She should have everything broken. Yep. Okay. He's got gauntlets. Who? I think we had everybody with gauntlets. So we'll sell the iron gauntlets. Oh, I should have kept that. Oh well. And big deal. Let's sell that. Amber belt and caster's ring. Hey, I'll hang on to that. Identify the amber belt. Nothing. Just sellable. The druids return your age back to normal. Yeah, pretty sure the only thing that adds age is time and some mobs. Well, in the previous 3, I don't know for a fact on 4 because I haven't tried it yet, but on the previous 3, if you resurrect your character using one of your party members, it would add years to their age. But there was always a place you could go and get their age reduced. It took a while to find it unless you knew exactly where to look, but so it wasn't a big deal. It was just a matter of learning it. That's the thing about Might and Magic series. It's actually very easy. Once you know how things work, you can make your characters very powerful even for just a very brief period of time. But I had a tendency to de-age my characters regularly in 3. I would just resurrect while we were in the dungeons. Those druids in 4 move time back after you take the leaves or whatever to the next one. Okay. See, I haven't found those yet. That's something I'm looking for. Okay, what map are we in? Area C2?
Thank the gods. You've recovered the crystals.
Oh.
You are truly great adventurers. As a reward, I'll teach you the Megavolt spell.
I knew I had a quest item, but I didn't realize... I didn't know who it belonged to. I just stumbled on it. One is not far from... Yeah, there's 2 of them not far from Vertigo. I've actually got 2 of them. Autumn and Winter. Oh, you mean one of the items is not far from there. Never mind. I gotcha. Don't mind me, I'm a little slow. Oh, you meant the druid. Yeah, there's two near Vertigo. And I've got those two. I haven't found the other two, though. I assume there's 4, since there's 4 seasons, and that's what they're basing it on. But who knows? It may not be that. I didn't have enough spell points for that. Crap. Crap, knocked me out again, and that means my gear's busted, doesn't it? Son of a... telling you. Neither? Oh, it's drink... Okay, from Well of Endurance. Too dangerous to rest here? That's a lot of hit points, too. Looking forward to get them into like the 30s, and they can start sustaining until they need to sleep. Starting to get there now. Oh. Burn. The encampment burns to the sound of distant howls of anger and frustration. Aww. What in the... Oh my goodness. Let's try the Golem Smasher spell. Golem Stopper. Boink. I'm a bad arsonist. Good. I shouldn't be a good arsonist. I shouldn't be one at all. Somebody leveled. Another person leveled. There's a town. Oh. Alright, let's go back. We'll just cast Town Portal. I don't know where she is. Or where they are. Moonray. Yeah, access spell, they taught me. Let's see, where are we? There it is. Does she have enough for it? Yes. Cast, and we'll go to River City. And, looking to train? Good job.
Looking to train? Good job. Not today. Good job. Good job. Not today. Good job. Not today.
I don't think there are any more spells that I can buy, but we'll see. Oh.
Welcome to the guild. Members only. Members only. Members only.
Yeah, they've learned all they can from here. Asp might have some stuff. So, the wrong way. Where the heck? Oh, I went out of the wrong door. I forgot. There's two of them in this one. Okay, so let's go to the repair shop. The pray and pay, that's not it. That's the tavern. That's street fighting. River City smithing, there we go.
What do you want? What do you want?
Hey, Epic! Was it just another hello? It was a... Oh, E.T. hello. I don't have that one. How you doing, Epic? Alright. Let's see. Now... actually, I did want to go back in there. Hang on a minute.
What do you want?
Sonic Saber? Dense Great Axe? I'll hang on to those gauntlets. Silver Plate Mail. Plus 10 armor class bonus.
Whoops.
Whoops. Wait. What did I say? It's just plus 10. Okay, so that's just sellable. It's not even really anything useful that I couldn't buy off the store. But you can't remember the command. Huh. I probably do. Now, all the hello sounds are randomized.
Ahoy!
So it might pop up there.
Ahoy!
Of course, it's going to play the same one over and over and over.
Hello.
Yeah, that one. That one's the one Pi always manages to get. Like, he knows exactly how to make that one come in.
Hello.
That's the one you were looking at. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, who do we have with gauntlets? No gauntlets. Bronze ring. Oh, lucky ring. Okay, well, I didn't realize we had those. Let's sell those real quick. Accessories. Plus 20 to luck. Remove. Equip.
What do you want?
Okay, so sell. Yes. Now buy. Pirate belt? Eh. Coral gauntlets. We'll upgrade that while we're here. Longbow bronze, Naginata, mystic short sword. Okay, so really nothing of value there. Equip. Here we go. I need to move the cleric over here. She's got the tank and build AC. He's just got the hit points. In fact, she's coming up on the hit points too. She's only 78 away. Okay. Oh wait, why is she aged? She's 6 years older than she should be. How is that working? What happened there? How do I fix that? I need to find the de-ager. I mean, now that 27 is a big deal in this game, obviously, it's fine, but... If you've already listened to the Intel sound you posted on Discord, I hope you've made it past the first 20 seconds. Uh-oh. I haven't yet. I was intending to do sounds yesterday, and I was so wiped out yesterday. Like, completely and totally destroyed.
I can give ye...
Did I ever turn these in?
I can teach you how to...
No, that's... not what I thought it was.
I'll teach anyone the enchant item spell for 1,000 gold. I'll teach...
Aha! I don't know why I didn't get that before.
I'll teach anyone...
So, he now has the enchant item spell. Is that permanent? Let's see... Huh. Right. I can't believe I missed that. I've mapped this entire city and I never clicked on that tent, I guess. I don't know why. Alright, let's see what we have items-wise. Amber halberd. Steel boots, that might be possible. Gold plate mail might be possible. I'll try the gold plate mail. Let's see what happens. I don't know how it works, so I'm gonna have to learn one way or another, right? I'll try the plate mail. Hey, Sulfurian! It didn't fail. Oh, thank you. But it didn't do anything. It didn't say it failed, but it didn't do anything either. The man who has so much hair that he doesn't need to check the inventory screen, just stores potions, weapons, and quest items in his curls. Yeah. How you doing, Sulfurian? I don't suppose this works.
What do you want?
Have fun. Yeah, nothing happened. True stew! That sounds like it failed. But why is it failing? Oh, it turned into leather plate armor. That doesn't sound great.
What do you want?
That's bad, yeah. I mean, it just devalued it. It didn't lower the value. It didn't... Oh, no, wait, it was 14, wasn't it? Well, that sucks. Okay, so... Leather is minus 5. Oh, I see. Okay. You're doing really well. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing great too. Always enjoy watching my streams. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been having a great time with this one. Now just now picked up the enchant item spell and ruined my plate mail. Oh well. I'll try it. What I'll do is I'll try it on some other gear that stuff that I pick up, because I get so much junk I can see about it enchanting, and maybe I can make something better. I'll get lucky every once in a while, maybe. All right. I hate to say it, but it is that time for me to end. The good news is we'll be back tonight at 8 p.m. or maybe even earlier, depending. Right there with you, Lazy Crypt. But I'm hungry, all right? I'm very hungry. And I also have some things I need to do before Friday night. So, you guys should definitely come check us out on Friday night. Even if you just hang out and lurk. We oftentimes play some Jackbox around 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock at night Eastern time. We've got some golf with your friends, usually around 9 to 9:30. So I always like to include people into Jackbox. If anything in the audience, we try to get the friends and family, the close personal friends and family into Jackbox first, the limited slots. Virtually unlimited audience, though. In any case, let me say a few thank yous here, and then we'll see what we can raid into. First of all, Sulfurian, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate that. And Duncan Thrax with the Gigantify bits, the 40 on-screen celebration bits, which, oh man, I wish there was a way to get sounds to pop up in some kind of a notice. And then another 30 Gigantify bits. I appreciate that as well. Red Brown with your 3 stream streak. Phalanges, thank you for the 70 bits. Oh boy. And thank you for all the follows that we've had. And another Gigantify emote by Retro X Infernus. Thank you so much for that. Nukem with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for that. Master Gregor, thank you for the gift sub to Winter Slice. Susie and her 15 stream streak. I hope you're enjoying your Vindaloo, or will be soon. And then Winter Slice with your 15 stream streak. And then we had a bunch of follows last night on my GOGcom stream with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I hope you guys had a great time today. Let's see what we can raid into, because I know somebody's got to be playing something fun. There's got to be somebody out there. Let's see. Mute this before I go to it so it doesn't start yelling in your ears. So, Friday night, yes. It'll be on my wife's channel, as you see in the chat above there, for anybody who's interested. Gregor knows, he's been there. Oh, really? Really? Ooh. You know what? I haven't raided into her channel in like a gazillion years. One of the nicest ladies on Twitch, Ash Said Hi, also one of the GOGcom streamers. Ash Said Hi popped into my channel before she was even it was right when she became partner, like maybe a month or two after she became partner, when I was playing Eye of the Beholder, and I had a whopping 2 or 3 people in my channel on average if I was lucky. I hadn't even made affiliate yet. It's like 5 years ago, and I just always run into her everywhere on Twitch. So let's go check out Ash Said Hi. Really super nice lady. There you go. If you wake up early enough, sure, Susie. And by all means, grab one of those messages in chat if you want. Tell her where you came from. The Budget Biddo Crew Raid. And or you can do another one. I like this one too. Coffee likes this one as well. You can do that one. That one's always good. So anyway, thank you all for being here. I will see you guys tonight. If not, we'll catch you back on here Sunday morning, 8 a.m. with more Might and Magic Clouds of Xeen, World of Xeen series. But until then, have a great, wonderful weekend and be safe. Bye, everybody.